Hello, you guys. So, on today's episode, we are going to be talking about our N550 GTX, what we did with this card. Also, we're going to be putting together a computer, and we're going to be talking a little bit about passive heat sinks and just the whole nine as far as that goes, and the cool technology that we have today. So, let's get started. What we're going to do right now, we're going to be looking into basically our passive heat sinks. It's always been something that I've enjoyed. Using a passive heatsink would allow you to basically run your computer without having to use the fans. This is what they're engineered for. They don't need fans. You probably would like to have a fan anyways on the case itself just to help out with the cooling itself. But most of these cards are pretty low end. But we're going to talk about that because apparently there was some higher end cards that have came out, but from what I'm seeing, they're only on the commercial market. I don't even know how you would get them, but we're going to talk about that. This is one of the cards that I've seen. Also, I know there's so many of them, but that is passively cooled. I think it was really cool. I actually have two of these, although I don't really use the card very often. This is passively cooled. There's no fan. The big old aluminum heat sink on there. Super cool. This thing doesn't really need a fan. All you would have to do is probably a case fan, if that. Usually it'll stay within a good temperature range. You really shouldn't have an issue as long as you have the paste on there. But yeah, so that card, pretty low end. I think this is where we come into some problems. A lot of these cards that are passively cooled, they're not really putting out that much power. I think that's where the issue is. But yeah, you guys can see kind of what we have. Sadly, a lot of these are considerably low end, which just is what it is. But I want to see maybe we could look into some of the cards that are maybe not so low end. So I did that today. Alright, so here we go. So here are some of the cards that are passively cooled that we can get our hands on. They're selling them on Newegg for quite a bit of cash. This is a GT 1030. That would be pretty solid. Still very, very low end this day and age. I mean, it's a 2 gigabyte, low profile GT 1030. I probably wanted one of these several years ago just to have in like a very quiet rig. If this is pretty much what we would want the passive cooling on there for, basically to have a computer you just can't hear. Why would you want that? I mean, just in general, we have a lot of computers that are very loud. Even AIOs, all-in-one coolers, can be a little loud. You know, you got your 120s all over the place. Sometimes even AMD used to have it where they were using 60 millimeter fans on their CPUs. Even then, some of them even had lower than that, depending on the model of CPU. You could have had a 40 millimeter on there, 42. I forget the exact measurement of those fans that they used to have on there, but those things were jet engines. I mean, if you really wanted a jet engine on your computer, feel free. They got the 40 millimeters. They'll do the job. They just rev up to however many RPM, I don't know, over 5,000, 4,000, something like that. You really, you'll hear it. But in this case, these GPUs here, they don't really make any sound. Pretty solid. Very low end though. Like you're probably gonna play very low end games. This is a really nice one. I was actually interested in this back when it was coming out. You got your 1030. Still, that's a lot of money. Price for performance here is not there, and it's coming from China. This one, so it's gonna be probably a few days before you even receive it. Here we go. I own this one, but there's no way I'm gonna be using this anytime soon. This kind of card would probably be for one of my retros if I was going to use this. Here we have a GeForce 8400 GS, half a gigabyte. This wouldn't really be very practical in most of my instances, so that's probably not something we're going to end up even looking toward. Um, Here we go. We have a GT710. Now this, I don't have this version, but I do have this GT. It's either 710 or 730. I'm gonna look that up. I totally forget. It's been a long time. I actually crafted the 3D printed model. I didn't actually put it together, but I just kind of printed it out using someone else's model. So works out. It's a little flimsy. The actual slot, but it's fine. It'll do. But here we go. You see a GT710. It actually looks pretty nice. It's got passive cooling, so you're not going to hear it. Completely quiet. But here they want, this is a GT710. I got this for pennies on the dollar. I don't even know where I got it, but probably paid a couple bucks, or it was added on. Completely, definitely wasn't $160. This is how much they want, and it's coming from Taiwan. So, I mean, here's a GT730, a little better than the 710. Much worse than the 1030. Yeah, so we have our GeForce 210. We were talking about this card yesterday. You know, this is actually one we have. I think I have the GeForce 210, but it's not. No, that's not it. I have it right here. I believe this is a model of the 210 that we were talking about yesterday. But this one actually has a cooler on it. With a fan. That one has a cooler too, just no fan. So this fan, it's really small. If it heats up, it'll probably get pretty loud for what it is. Same thing with this little 710 or 730, whatever this is. I'm gonna have to look that up and check. But we'll know as soon as we plug it in. That fan's gonna get pretty loud if it does get hot. Have I ever heated those up? Only when I've overclocked did I actually get those to really heat up that bad, or played for a long duration. They usually don't get that hot. So there we go. We got a GT710. It looks really nice. Again, it's another low pro 2 GB card, so it'll play your older games from 2010, stuff like that, probably with no problem. But your high-end games, no way. One of the games I really like to play with this card is like Left 4 Dead 2. It does a really good job. I actually have a video on that if you guys want to check that out. Definitely had a lot of fun with that video. Maybe 5 years ago, maybe 7 years ago at this rate. Here's a GeForce 9600 GT. So I don't know the exact release date of this. I know there's going to be a lot of people that probably do here in this community. It's a half gig. Let's just see, just to take a peek. Release date is, it's probably what, 2008 maybe, if I were to guess. Yeah, so February 21st, 2008. So as you can tell, it's not. This isn't a card. It's not really a card that anyone normally would use, unless they're doing, retro, older systems type deal. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Let's see. Let's get on to the next. It's definitely not something I would use in a newer rig, just because of the age. We actually do have this card downstairs. I don't have this nice passively cooled card, so it's going to be a regular standard EN 9600 GT. So I could probably test that and show you guys kind of what that'll do. Again, if it is for for older games, you're probably in good shape. Again, I don't even know where this compares as far as this versus a 710. The 710 came out much later. I'd be pretty interesting to see how that actually matches up to that, because I honestly, I'd have no idea. The drivers on the 710 is going to be way better, being that the release date is much further out. Let's see, for 710, I'd see the 710 doing it. Yeah, 20%. So 20% faster effective speed. Mind you, oh no, actually the 9600 GT. Okay, 20%. I'm assuming the 9600 GT probably used a lot more power. The speed ranking isn't really all that much different. So that's what's crazy. How a few years later you have a card that's much better on energy. That although it might not win, it's pretty close. 20% increased speed on the 9600 GT. You see these numbers here. So, insanely higher market share, which generally means, or at least in my opinion, generally means that the drivers are probably better. Since this is a much newer card, it also probably has more support for newer titles. So, this is definitely the one I would go with, even though the 9600 GT apparently does have a faster effective speed. Alright, so pretty interesting. Let's get on to our next few cards. We have our GeForce 210. Again, another older card. I think I actually have that one as well. I mentioned that. 8400 GS, I have that one. And just to show you, look at the prices on these cards. They're not cheap cards, even though they're old cards. They're not cheap. Here's one. They actually want only $33 for it. I don't see this card playing all too many games modern day, so that's going to be a thing. Now, the question is, do these cards even support DirectX 12 as well? A lot of these probably not. I don't know much about the Fire Pros. I never really had a Fire Pro. I don't really know all too much about it. I think it's for like server grade. If I could be wrong with that. But yeah, let's look that up. We're gonna look up what is a Fire Pro. Same thing with like the Quadros. I never really had to go about using those. I have my hand on a couple of them, but never actually used any of them. For workstation servers running professional computer-aided design such as CAD. Okay, this makes sense because I remember. Now I know this is AMD's Fire Pro, but my one teacher had a Quadro GPU, which I believe is kind of like the similar branding. Similar. What should I say? Not similar in design, but they had basically the same reasoning behind it as far as professional graphics card for workstations. So it was both for workstations. CAD, we used to use AutoCAD on those systems as well as SolidWorks, so makes sense why we would use these cards. They're very expensive. Alright, so let's get on to the next few. We have our 8500 GT, a quarter of a gig. DDR2, they want 155. Again, these prices probably haven't been updated in a while too, so I don't really know if people would end up paying this. I'd be surprised if they would get this for that 4350. Yeah, they want a lot of money on here. This is just Newegg. So 6350 at 1030. Now, I don't know if this is like normal going price. I don't think it is. So let's look this up real quick. So if I want the 1030 right now, what are we paying for it? Let's go shopping. eBay, probably your best bet on the prices. It looks like somebody has a 1030 going for $67.99, free delivery. Yeah, so it's eBay. Might be your best bet for this. Even then, this one's $67.99 because it's passively cooled. If you wanted one that's not passively cooled, you get one for like Looks like I'm seeing some for like $45, $50. So 1030 with the fan, probably cheaper than 1030 without the fan. So pretty interesting. Yeah, so let's get on to the next, see what's going down. Alright, so there we go. We got another 8500 GT with the quarter gig. Yeah, I don't know much about the Instinct cards. They don't actually have an output, I don't believe. It's just a graphics accelerator. It's not something I would have ever owned or have owned, so I'm not sure enough about that. Alright, GT610. These are all older cards. GT640. Again, this is an older card. It actually looks like it probably would hold up to some of your really low-end games. Very nice heatsink. Zotac had pretty simple, basic design. Looks good. Right. And all these are old cards. I mean, doesn't look like they're really offering many modern cards with this, with the passive look. There's GT730. I would consider those modern, but still in the older. I believe they're like, the 1030s are probably 7 years old, maybe older than that at this point. But yeah, so that's what Newegg has to show as far as passively cooled GPUs. Why am I showing this? Because I'm pretty interested in the passively cooled GPU section. So I just like passively cooled in general, so that's kind of what we're going over. Here I'm asking if there's any passively cooled modern GPUs. So far, what I've seen, which would be pretty solid, I actually have one, not this exact model. I have a regularly cooled, I guess an actively cooled GPU, which is another GTX 1650. Apparently, Palette has their version of the GTX 1650 4GB model, which is also passively cooled. So pretty interesting. If you wanted something passively cooled that is more modern, this 1650 would probably hold up to around GTX 1050. So it's about on par. Definitely not as strong as the 1660 or the 1060. So that's really good to keep in mind. But I think this would be a pretty solid card for one of my lower, computers that don't need too much computability and heavy graphics. This probably would be a pretty solid card. Definitely looks really nice and would perform fairly decent. Again, you're looking at like probably medium settings for most games today. Probably medium. I'm gonna say medium 1080, if that. You may have to lower them down a little bit, but still pretty solid. It's cool to see something more modern. Now here is where I'm actually interested in looking at. Let's see if I can find it. So ASRock apparently has a pretty modern, pretty solid GPU. Where is it? I have no idea. So here's ASRock's website. Here they're showing off their AMD Radeon RX 7900 XTX passively cooled 24GB model. Now it looks great, but here's the problem. This model is for business customers only and not to be sold in any retail channel. So I looked around a little bit. I didn't see any of them for sale. This would be pretty solid, pretty simple. I think if you put a little case fan on the case itself, I think this would be perfectly good. I'm sure if they engineered it perfectly good, it's fine. But definitely a little case fan on the computer will definitely help with a little extra airflow. But here it is. It looks like just a regular card, but without the fans. Completely bare bones heatsink. It does come with a strange pinout, which a lot of these more modern GPUs have been coming with a different pinout. They usually do include some form of cable extension or cable adapter if you don't have this pinout. The GPU itself should come with it in the box, so this way you could just connect your 8-pin to this, or 2 8-pins to this, I think it is. But yeah, that'll come with that. I just haven't been able to find it online, so I don't know where they actually would sell, or even if I can even get my hands on one of these. It would be really cool. I actually have a 7900 GRE, which I guess would be pretty similar to this. I don't really know what the difference between this card and the regular actively cooled XCX card would be. I don't know if there's any spec difference, which there might be. Maybe I'm sure it's probably clocked down a little bit, but I'm not 100% positive on that. That's definitely something to look into. You know what? Let's do that. So we're gonna look at versus active cool. I just want to see kind of if they have a spec 1-to-1. So there's our active cool. It's passive. So let's go here. We're gonna go just like that. Alright, so we're looking up a regular 7900 XTX on the AMD site. So it's as good as it gets, good as we get. Boost is at 2500, game frequency 2300. It looks like this boost clock is at 2500, but their game clock, instead of 2300, is at 2270. And I don't even know if this is, I think this is like the bare bones version, the Radeon version. Usually they have like overclocked versions, but it appears that their game frequency is slightly lower on the passively cooled chip. I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure they do a couple things to manage that heat because it's going to get really hot. I haven't actually seen the card in person, so I don't even know. I haven't seen it for sale. Apparently, the MSRP on this was $699 US. Again, I haven't seen it, but this would probably be one of those cards that, for one, would be modern, but we'd also be looking at a very, very strong card for what it is. Very strong passive card as well. Really strong passive card. Again, I would love to see this card not only be business customers only. I'd like to see this be just completely all users, completely able to get this card. Definitely pretty interesting to see this. Again, like I said, it shows your 12-pin, I believe this would be. Your 12-pin, they generally would come with this, I believe. Here we go. Some airflow coming through. Always keep that thermal paste on there. I'm not going to go too far into this, but basically, this, if I could find this, I would definitely love to have one of these cards because it's just awesome. I mean, I'm sure they're charging a pretty penny for it. If you could even find one of these nowadays, I wish it wasn't only, business only. But very interesting. Alright, so we are going to go on to our next topic. Here we go, guys. Oh, shit. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so we got that. Alright, guys, so I'm just going to change the thumbnail real quick because we are live. Hopefully I can get this done pretty fast for you guys. Our thumbnail is the other video, so let's see if we got to fix this up. Mm. Okay. Change our thumbnail. Alright, perfect. We are good. Thank you guys for your patience. We're going to go on to our next topic now that we have our thumbnail placed down, which is awesome. Alright, so we covered our GTX 1650. This was a passively cooled. We covered the Radeon RX 7900 XTX passive, which I don't even know where you're going to buy this. We covered a bunch of low-end passively cooled GPUs, super cool. Here we go. Now we're going to get into this. They have these passively cooled cases. Now, for most, this probably would be just a little overkill. But I do think it's very interesting because it actually utilizes the case around the components. So the case itself is generally like an aluminum block, or I'm assuming this is like a coated aluminum block for cooling. The case itself ends up being your silent passive cooler. It attaches it with a mount bracket to the actual case, so your CPU will be hooked up basically to the case as if the case was the heatsink, but no fans. So pretty cool. This is the Euler TX3 fanless thin mini ITX case, so you're going to be putting in basically your mini ITX motherboards. It says it supports up to a 35 watt TDP, so I don't even know what chips you'd be really looking at in that range. I wouldn't really go anything higher than that. I know my 5700G, I believe that was a 65 watt. I think it might have been a 33 or 35 watt to a 65 watt TDP. I'm pretty sure that's where it was at. But there were, again, there's times where it heated up a little hotter than it should have, so I wouldn't really say that would be the best. This would be the best option for that. But I'm sure there are other chips. I know back in the day, AM3 had a lot of really low-end chips like the Inspiron, low-power chips. I don't know what really they have now. I'm sure Intel has some really low-power chips as well to this day. I think in the AM5, if I can recall, they have some 35 watt chips. Like a couple. They're like the 7500F, I believe. I'm not 100% sure on that. I think the 7500F is a lower power chip, but I also think there's a 7400. Okay, so that's a 65 watt TDP. I mean, we're already... So you would definitely not want to use that. Let's look up the lowest power CPU on AM5. There's not many. There's not many from what I've seen. I could be wrong. Again, and things always change, but so we have the... Here we go. Low power AM5 CPUs are the AMD Ryzen 8000 GE, like the 8700G, the 7400F, that's what I was thinking, and the 8700G are both designed for a 35 watt TDP. Alright, so those are our 35 watt TDP chips from what I understand from here. Something like that might be what you could possibly use for this application. I know, well, the problem with this is I believe that mount, that bracket it comes with, that hooks up to the actual case is for LGA, so the AM5 might not even be compatible with this case, but definitely pretty interesting. You'd have to look for an LGA 5.5 socket board, 1700 board, or 1851 or 1200 with a low power, anywhere in that 35 watt TDP range. I'm sure you can get a larger larger passively cooled case that might be better for that application. But yeah, so it uses this mount here to hook up to your CPU, and the whole case cools it. So pretty cool, pretty cool. Definitely an interesting concept. Here we go. Here's another one. So this one is a passively cooled heatsink. Basically, if you were to put all these together somehow, you would have a pretty silent computer overall. This is a Silvertone NJ450-SXL. I believe this is an SFX model, so it's a super small model. Power supply, it's also modular, so you guys can see that it's modular here. Those wires, you just connect them as you need them. Pretty solid. This doesn't have a fan in it. Usually these power supplies do come with some form of fan for cooling. This basically the heatsink on the outside cools the components on the inside, from what I understand. Definitely pretty interesting. These do cost a pretty penny. If you guys are interested in getting something like this, generally they do cost a lot more than your standard power supply with just a regular basic fan. Very cool. Very interesting. It's something, it's something that I personally enjoy. So, alright, so what are we going to do now? We're going to actually, let me see. They actually ended up pressing some. Let's see. So we are going to look into this a little further. Let's see. So we got our benchmarks. We got our 1030. Alright, so our next step is going to be probably getting back to what we were doing last night. Now, I know we couldn't get the raid done, which sucks. I really wanted to get this raid completed, a raid 0. But from what I was looking up, that desktop, there was no option to raid it within the BIOS from what I saw. There was something saying that there was, but I think it was mixing up the Inspiron desktop that I have here with a different workstation style desktop on like the AI overview, saying that it could be rated, but maybe that computer could be rated, but not this computer. So I think that's where that mistake or that misconception had came in. I'm still not sure. Maybe it could. I've never rated a computer before, so our first raid is going to be with a computer that we could just do it right through the BIOS. Super simple. I'm sure I have some AM4 motherboards. We'll set that up. We'll make it nice and easy. We won't have to buy Disk Genius out. I just feel like a lot of these applications, they make you download their free software, and then next thing you know, not free. $60, so a month. So definitely not free. That's why I don't really like these softwares. I would love to have rated those drives last night, but I just feel like for $60 a month, it's just not worth doing it just for one single video. This Genius, it has some solid perks to it, but for me, it's just not worth it. We don't really have a company. We just have a very small YouTube with a few viewers here and there. So we have to do with what we can, and that just would be out of our budget. But basically, we're gonna find a way to get those 2 drives rated eventually. Not quite, maybe not today, but today what we're gonna do, we're gonna use Disk Genius to instead of using that laptop drive, the 5400 RPM, I'm gonna clone that drive. So we're gonna have our OS migrated over from that drive on the 5400 RPM to our 7200 RPM drive. The 7200 RPMs are known for being quite a bit faster, mechanically, but also they'll probably do a better job. Read and write speeds will increase, so that's what we want. If we're going to use the system, that laptop drive has to go. There's just no way. If you guys saw our readings from last time, it was very slow. I think I picked the worst of the drives to put the operating system on initially starting, so that was a pain. So yeah, we're going to put this hard drive. We have a WD Blue 500 gigabyte model drive, so this should do perfectly fine. 7200 RPM. Yeah, this should do good. We're going to put that right in there. So that's going to be our small upgrade for this computer. What we can also do, we can add our GT710 or 730, whichever this model is. I'm not sure. We're going to figure that out in a bit, but we'll definitely get around to that. So those are going to be our 2 upgrades, basically. I don't have any other processors. I don't think I could pop in there, so that's going to be out of the question. Another thing we actually just completed. Now, I didn't really do much on it, but what I did was I saw this transistor or capacitor. I saw it was broken, so what I did was I actually desoldered this component and resoldered a new one on. I managed to find a couple of these capacitors or transistors off of Alibaba. I got really lucky to find these because they're kind of difficult to find. You can't really even just look up like the model and just find it. I had to look around pretty heavily on all these different sites, AliExpress or Alibaba, whatever it was, but you guys can kind of see how small this little transistor or capacitor is. So this thing had popped apparently. Will this fix our issue? Probably not. It looks like, so here's our card. It's an N550 GTX, so it's a GTX 550 Ti. Would be a pretty solid card if it worked. So we just put the transistors on the back over here. We just put the one in that cracked, popped. What I have noticed with this card, though, there is some heating. It looks like there's some heat issues. It looks like there's a little bit of a warped, a warped PCB. So I don't even know if this card's going to end up working even with that replacement. But I figured, you know what, for a couple bucks off of Alibaba or AliExpress, we could at least try to get something repaired. Because believe it or not, although we've had some times where we couldn't repair these cards due to heating and overheating, we have been able to repair very few cards. So I had my AGP card that I found off of a computer that I purchased. It was bent and warped. I did manage to get some output out of it, but I was kind of happy about that. What I did was I flattened it down. I did everything I could possibly do to get it back and working, but it's still not in that working order. We had one computer had these capacitors. These capacitors here, I shouldn't really even touch them, were completely blown out. Apparently in 2004, I believe 2005, something like that. These GPUs were coming out. Could have been 2002 actually. Between those 5 years, these GPUs were coming out using very poor quality capacitors. So what you would have to do to get them even working, at this point, this day and age, you'd actually have to replace the capacitors. I don't believe I ever actually made a video on that card after I replaced them and they worked, but the card is working. Really happy for that. I should probably make a video on that and show you guys what I did. But yeah, we're gonna try to see if we can get this working on another computer. I don't know if we're gonna do that tonight, but definitely pretty interesting. We're gonna get as much as we can done. All right. Yeah. So here we go. So let's get our hard drive in. We'll see how we do. So we have to figure out which drive is our base drive. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna completely guess this one out. Yeah, I'm gonna guess this one out. Okay, I think, I don't even know. I think this one's our base drive. We're gonna try to boot it first before we do anything and see which drive is our base drive. We'll know because it'll either boot or it won't boot. I'm being a little brutal with the drive itself. All right, so it'll boot or it won't boot into operating system. Simple. Let's see if we can get this to boot into the operating system. I do have to plug it in to make it boot. So here we go. Okay, so we are powering on. If we can get this to boot, then we're going to put our main drive, which is going to be our 7200 RPM, in there, and then we're going to clone it, bring the Windows over, and we're going to be going off of that Windows. Yesterday, if you guys remember, we were having a lot of problems getting Windows on there. It was brutal. only because the drive took so long. The drive took so long to even get it to initialize the Windows and install it. It just took forever. So these laptop drives are really hard to use. That's why we wanted to do the RAID 0. But we're going to RAID 0 something else. See how long this computer takes to even start up. There is an upgrade we could put in this computer as well. While this boots... Oh, actually, we're actually right there. Let me see if I could find something computer related for that. Let's see. So it's an Inspiron 3650, I believe. So Inspiron 3650. Yep. So we didn't end up updating the BIOS. It's probably not something I'm going to be doing today. This is the actual desktop that we're using. Here we go. Sorry guys. Here's the desktop that we're using. It has an i3 in it currently. I believe it's the i3 6100. Yeah, so what I would have to do is probably find their i7 variant for that model. Let's see what they normally would have came up with. Probably this, yeah, i7 6700. Would it be worth upgrading to that? Maybe. You know, this computer I actually picked up for like $10. So, is it worth getting this CPU? It just depends how much it's going for. To be fair, probably isn't worth it for me, but for somebody that doesn't have a computer rig and wants something to at least game on, it might be worth it. Let's look in our shopping section, kind of see. Oh, okay. So that's not too bad. I mean, so $50. They want quite a bit on Newegg.com. It's a quad core. Just wondering what this would go for on like eBay or let's see. All right, so eBay, like I said, we were looking at about $40-50. I don't even know if they would charge you shipping for that. I don't know. Now, I probably have other LGA 1151 chips. I don't know what else that computer would allow. That's kind of what we would have to look up as well. So we're going to look up Inspiron 3650 supported chips. So we need to find out what CPUs this supports. Does it support all 1151 chips? I don't know. I'm sure there's better chips than the i7 6700 for that system, but you never really know with these kind of like Dells. You know, you might only be able to put what they had in it. Here we go. So it even says, so you guys remember yesterday I had mentioned basically the Inspiron 3650. We got an AI overview, and the overview had said that RAID 0 would work perfectly fine on a Inspiron 3650, but it was actually talking about the Precision 3650. So yeah, that's what I get from my understanding. There actually was no 3650 RAID BIOS settings within the BIOS, I should say. From what I could see, I later looked it back up to see if the Inspiron 3650 would support RAID, and AI Overview kind of actually switched up. It said it would. It wouldn't. It said it wouldn't. So, kind of weird. Surprised it switched up, but yeah, it said don't confuse the two because they're pretty similar. The AI confused the two the other day. So, that's that. These are the three chips that this motherboard would have included. Here we go. So we have our Dell Inspiron 3650 support lists. Okay. Alright, so where... assuming these are our chips we could use. Alright, our G series. I was hoping to find something a little better than this. This is weird. It almost shows. Doesn't show any i7s. It is an H110 chipset, I believe. Oh yeah. So I'm surprised it doesn't show any i7s. Maybe it doesn't support the i7, but I thought it came with an i7. Compatible components. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, we have it did come with an i7 6700 CPU. This is what we know. It sucks. Doesn't seem to be like a very large sample size that we have to work with. Let's see our upgrade options. Alright, so it's saying Gen 6, our Gen 6, i3, i5, i7, Celeron, Pentium. I don't think there's anything. I wish it would be more clear. Like, does it support all of Gen 6, I'm assuming, or you never really know. So I would say with this, I'd probably stick with whatever it originally came with out of the box. So i7 6700 was one of the processors, the higher end processors that it came with. Let's see, most powerful. Compatible CPU. There we go. Let's see if we can get some help out. So the most powerful compatible CPU for this motherboard, well, this desktop would be the i7 6700 non-K version. Alright, so basically the one it came with, the i7 version that it came with, is what you'd probably want to put in there if you got the 40, you just happen to come around to picking up this exact desktop. It is a very nice desktop. It's pretty. It's a small desktop. If you guys can see, it's pretty small. It's this one right here. It looks similar to this though. There's not much difference. Let's see. All right, so we did that. Looked into that a little bit. Let's see how our computer is doing with the loads. We are up. Okay. Alright, so we are up, guys. Thankfully. So let's figure this out. We need to get. Alright, so we need to get this computer powered off. So this way we could add our hard drive. So we're going to do that. I know this is a bit of a hassle. We got to power it on, power it off. It's all good. Let's see. I got the mouse here. Not that it works very well. Here we go. Oh man, it's so slow. All right, shut this down. We're gonna shut it down. We're gonna add our other hard drive. All right. So let's do that. All right. So where did I put that large drive? Here it is. Here. Okay, so for now, it looks like shit's still kind of cranking. I'm gonna give it a minute. Alright, usually I would unplug it, but for now I think we'll be alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, get our SATAs after the poor cable is choking me out. Alright, there we go. So for now, we'll do it like this. We're not gonna go too crazy. putting it into place. We'll put it all in when it's ready. Basically, we're gonna install everything correctly when we're finished. When everything's put together, well, I should say when everything's done, we're gonna put everything back together, wrap it up, and hopefully maybe even sell it if we get lucky enough. I don't know if we're gonna be able to, but we will try. Okay, so let's get it, guys. We are finally booting this computer up to make it better. Hopefully we get much more reasonable boot times and something half decent, because this has been absolutely brutal using this component, using this desktop, because you really have to blame that laptop drive. Those laptop drives are super slow. Not SSDs, but just a standard 5400 RPM. Really slow. So I'm definitely blaming that. And again, guys, my sponsor, Dubby, I know it's just in a water bottle. Let's go grab this real quick. Check them out. They do energy powders. You put them together. Pretty good. They also have their hydro samplers. I've been drinking this. This is actually my double Dubby, so I had two of these. I'm on my one and a half, I guess. I got just had one before, and it just tasted good, so I'm having another little scoop. So pretty solid. So yeah, we are waiting on the desktop to completely boot up. This way we can get into Disk Genius. We're going to work through Disk Genius to get this this operating system on our 7200 RPM drive. I think we're going to have increased speeds as far as reads and writes with this new WD Blue desktop drive compared to our laptop drive. It's a no-brainer. These laptop drives would be much better if I can get them in a RAID 0, but I just don't see that as a viable option for this desktop at this moment. So we just got to do what we can do with what we have. So that's pretty much where we're at. Other than that, like I said, hopefully we could set up, maybe I can do like some form of some type of in between where we can set up a short clip where I just install this N550 GTX 550 Ti in the other computer. From there we can test that out to see if that actually works. I don't think it will, but I mean, we do what we can to kind of repair what we can, because we get a lot of these graphics cards. I have so many of them. I actually found these 4350s from Savers, so I picked them up. They were $3 a piece. I mean, an incredible pickup for $3, I guess. We could probably use those on, I don't know, would it work in New Vegas? I have no idea. I don't think so, but maybe the old Fallouts. I know Fallout 1, 2 would be fine. Alright, so we are up, guys. We have Windows 11 set up. What do we got to do now? We're going to put Windows 11 we're going to take it from this disk, and then we're going to move it over to our other disk. This way, we can have a much faster boot time and actually enjoy this computer. Hopefully, our end goal is to eventually sell a computer. When you're looking up computer parts, well, when I'm looking it up at least, make sure that they're I try to get the exact with these Dells, because sometimes you put something in, it just doesn't work out. We got AWM Studios podcast in the house. What's up, bro? How you doing, James? Hell yeah. Yep, so we're doing some operating system, what should I call it? Clones. We're cloning our operating system onto another hard drive. a faster drive that'll allow our computer to have better read and write speeds, which will increase even our operating system boot times, anywhere from that to opening folders, and just your basic computer usage will increase in speed generally. Yeah, James, we got our Dubby Energy. Here we go. Solid stuff. Alright, so we had our boot disk problem from before. Oh man, detected on current disk. If partition are displayed incorrectly, you can try to reloading. Bad sectors may cause freezing. Oh, that would be pretty crazy if there's a... Now it might be saying that that drive is not good. This could have a bad... It could have a bad drive. Wow. Yeah, this could have a bad drive. That wouldn't be good. Let's see. Oddly enough, it doesn't show... Okay, so... Oh, I just want to see, is this really a bad drive? Because I have one other drive we could use. Wow. You know, we'd have to go downstairs to grab it, but... Oh man, I might have to create like a little 10-second breather video. I don't know. Yeah, it's not actually showing our verification. Let's see. Come on now, you got this. Alright, let's try this. Doesn't look like our disk testing is working out for us. Super slow. Are you sure you want to terminate detection? Yes. This ain't working out at all. Oh no, wrong one. Whoops. Yeah, this ain't working out at all. Damn. Alright, let's see if our other keyboard wants to work with us today. I don't think it will. Come on, keyboard. The secondary keyboard is really bad. It's just inconvenient completely. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We're gonna have to X this task out because it's not going out on its own. Oh, no. Shit. Come on now. This is unfortunate, guys. That drive could be bad. Alright. Alright, so let's start back Disk Genius. Hoping it's not. It could be, I don't know. Maybe it actually detected something was wrong with the drive. I don't really know. That drive's been sitting downstairs for a little while, so I don't really know the situation behind it. Could be a bad drive. Could be. I still think a bad drive would probably run better than that drive is that's in here right now, which is pretty crazy. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, we are loading Disk Genius. I think both of these drives, if that one's bad, I think this drive needs to be tossed out, or yeah, it's got to be thrown out or something. This is bad. I don't know if there's like a repairable they could do to something like this to increase the speeds. This is bad. This is drive speed related, most likely. Yeah, close the program. Alright. So, this was kind of a similar issue that we had yesterday, but yesterday our keyboard wasn't working and the system wasn't working. So, here's what we get for using an old drive. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, come on now. In worst case, what we're going to do is probably have like one of those 10-second timers. I'd love to get one of those timers that'll say like, we'll be right back or something like that in the background. That'd be really cool. I don't actually know how to do that. It would be really cool. Actually, it's probably simple. I'm sure we have a "we'll be right back" GIF or something we could have just going off, or even like a small clip. It shouldn't really be that hard. Could be audio. But yeah, this is very unfortunate. Read sector error. Sector 2, 1025 sector total. Okay, so yeah, it's recognizing an error. Yeah, it's recognizing an error. I'm still going to try to go through with it. I mean, you know what I'll do? For the time being, let's see if we can do this. Oof. Something's just not looking right. It's a table corruption partition. Okay. Yeah, this ain't good. Okay. So. No, that's not. Oof. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. This does not look good. I wonder how our temperatures are looking. But that doesn't seem like it's gonna be something we're gonna do. Let's see. Do I have hardware monitor? We're gonna get hardware monitor. This ain't right. Let's look at our temperatures, because maybe there's an increase in temperature that we're not seeing. That might have caused that. I don't really think there's an issue. I don't really know what that was, but it could be the program doing something wacky. All right. So let's go get a hardware monitor. We'll get the application instead of the 7-zip, so it's a little quicker. That download was pretty good, to be fair. Oh, downloaded 2. Alright. Okay, and there is a problem. Okay. Alright. So let's get that. We're going to X this out. Okay. I don't need to see the README. Okay, so here is our hardware monitor, just to see if anything is visually wrong. Let's see. Source image. Alright, so let's see what we got here. I mean, just to see. I remember I did repaste it. I repasted the CPU, but just to see if anything's wrong. I don't really see anything crazy that I can think of offhand. Yeah, no, that's fine. The CPU looks great. How's that GPU? I don't know much about the GPU. We haven't even tested that out, so we don't even know that the GeForce GT 420. So we don't know what that's looking like. Temperatures look fine. Wireless card's solid. All right, so we're gonna leave that on in the background for now. Let us get something because I am going to be back in a moment because we're gonna have to we're gonna have to go and get our hard drive from downstairs. So let's see if we can find a good little thing for us to sit on. Oh man. So hoping for a simple picture or something, or GIF or something we could use, but I don't really know what we could use. Okay. Okay, let's get that, and then we're gonna. Alrighty, guys. So we will be right back. What we're gonna do right now is we're just gonna go and grab our hard drive from downstairs. So for the time being, I'm gonna leave this here for you guys, and we will be right back. Alrighty, guys. So, I do apologize for that, guys. I got the other drive. We're gonna set this up right now. Let's see. I just have to disconnect it. This was in my NAS system. So you see my 3D printed NAS bracket that I got from a website. I think it was probably from Thingiverse. So we just have to hope we can get these screws out and then pop that in. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so we're just going to unscrew the few screws I do have on here. Sadly, there is a weird hex peg. I might have an issue with that. I hope this comes out. No. Frick. Alright, so it's going to stay on for now until... It's fine. It'll be alright. We'll be fine. Alright, let me pull my headset off real quick. Alrighty guys, so as simple as that, we should have our new drive in. What do we have to do after that? Well, that's going to be fun. Yeah, we'll have a lot to do after. So yeah, we're going to be using our Disk Genius to set that up. See what I have going on right now. Alright. Okay, so let us get this. Of course, it's going to take a little while to boot up this whole. I mean, the system's a little on the slower side, but the drives itself are really bad. I don't know if the drives would affect the BIOS. I don't think so. Probably not. GPU could. CPU could. I mean. So yeah, I want to get a better be back soon video set up. So I'll see if our co-host James Wolf will possibly help out with that. See if he can set that up, because that would be really cool just to have something in the background showing that we'll be right back. That would be good. Let's see. I'd like to have. I should probably get more talking points, because I feel like we're just like with the slower computers, we're kind of in dead air a lot. Could be worse. I mean, there was the XP rig. Oh man, the Windows 95 rig we just tried but never worked. Yeah, it was really bad. Okay, so we are here. It's like our desktop is pushing forward. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we'll just kind of reiterate what we're doing today. Basically, we're going to be upgrading the system. We picked up this Inspiron 3650 desktop from Savers for $9.99. I thought it was a pretty nice pickup. I mean, for $10 we got a little bit of video footage for our YouTube channel. Definitely pretty dope. It should be good for now, Barry. We're just going to be doing like straight tech stuff tonight, I think. Let's see. But yeah, but I'll be on after all the video. We just got a couple more topics, and I'm gonna have to do some installing. I think yesterday night with our audio and your audio, I think it's just hard to do a Discord videos because the audio is just so bad. So if I could set that up, maybe we'll try another night for that. Yeah, 'cause it was just horrible. I hate having bad audio. It just, for the YouTube channel, it just looks bad. But it's all right. I guess we can focus in on it and figure out what we got to do. But yeah, guys. Right now we are currently downloading. We're going to be downloading the operating system. We're going to be cloning it from one drive to the other. Once we get that done, we can completely push our laptop drives to the side. We're going to have faster drives. It looks like this drive is actually a 300 gigabyte and not a 500 gig. I didn't really think that one out. But let's see if we can do this. We're going to do a system migration and just hope this works. Okay, so system migration. We're bringing this operating system from our 5400 RPM laptop drive over to our 7200 RPM drive. This should make the system quite a bit faster as far as load speeds, read and writes. Okay. Alright, so let's get it. This is why Disk Genius is pretty solid. Okay, all files will be overwritten, whatever's in there. I'm down to do a hot migration. Should be fine. Again, guys, we're on our second W of the night, so we're going to be pushing videos out. We're going to be getting this stream going. After this, maybe me and Barry could do like a little stream where we hop on his and we just do simulator games. That'd be pretty dope. Set that up. Let's see. Alright. So we are moving slowly, but we are moving. Okay. Hopefully we can get all the information from the one drive over to the other. This Genius, from what I see here, hasn't noticed anything specifically bad initially. The other hard drive had some issues initially, so you could just tell right off the bat there was probably a problem with that drive, which is nice. It actually showed you that there was an issue or could have been an issue. Hopefully this is working out for us, though. Okay, here we go. Oh, it seems to be taking its time. I should have put that. I did not. Oh, it's going. It's going. Yeah, it's going. This is going to take a good... Oh, just an hour. Just an hour. Alright, so this might take a long time. What can we do in the meantime, guys? I mean, go over some AMD FX processors that everybody hates. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we got a lot that we have to get. I mean, it's really not that much, but this is just what we have to do to get the system upgraded. These hard drives, being that they're, even the 7200 RPM one is pretty slow. You know, the movement between the operating systems, although it's only a few gigabytes, is still going to take a long time because you're looking at just slower drives, mechanicals. You know, I got an idea. We can actually, we'll use this system because why not? Let's look up some drives since we're here. I don't know if you guys ever heard about this drive. One of my favorites. I've always wanted one, never actually purchased one. But yeah, they have these Raptor drives. They come with their own heatsink on the outside. I believe they go 10,000 RPM or sometimes 15,000 RPM, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if we can find it. Velociraptor. They called it the WD Velociraptor. There we go. Ultra designed. Gets up to around 10,000 RPM spin speed. There we go. And apparently, from what I've heard, pretty quiet drives. Not slow drives, but quiet drives. So I thought they would be much louder. From what I understand, my buddy actually said that they're actually fairly decent and they can hold quite a bit. I think this is a terabyte drive. I mean, buy new, they want $200 though. So pretty cool. Apparently they have a 5-year warranty through Amazon buying it new. I don't know if it's through Amazon or through WD, I'm not sure. But that's the 10,000 RPM drive. I think they have ones even faster than that. Still, if you're comparing a Raptor to a M.2, your M.2s are going to be a lot faster, most likely, from what I can assume. I've never, compared one to one because I've never had one of these Velociraptors, but yeah, you can see they go for quite a bit. They were a little cheaper back then, I feel like. But yeah, definitely pretty interesting. They sell them on eBay, on Amazon. I think you can probably get them through Newegg. Let's check Newegg real quick. Let's see. Right, Raptor drives. I'm thinking of Velociraptor drives, but it's fine. It'll know. There we go. So they are catching a pretty penny. Yeah, they're catching quite a bit of cash. Yep, so for Western Digital Raptor, this is 74 gigabyte. No way. There's no way. For 230. 74 gigabyte? There's no way. This is the capacity 74. 74. Wow. Yeah, and they want 250 or 230. Alright, so you see right here, here's a 250 gigabyte for 50 bucks. Refurbished. It should be fine. I mean, that's not really what I would want as far as space, storage space. Let's look up. I've been hearing these NAS hard drives are really solid. They're a little expensive though. There we go. So here, now we know the SATA prices, they're expensive as can be, the M.2 prices, but look at this. Our WD Red Plus 10 terabyte, 7200 RPM. I know it's not super fast, but look at that storage. And apparently, I think they're low power too, so you could have them on for long periods of time with no issue. They're meant for NASs. They're meant to just be on all the time, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. But for 250 bucks, you get yourself 10 terabytes of storage at 7200 RPM. Sounds like a pretty solid deal. They even have a 14 terabyte, but that is a lot of storage. For 250 bucks, you got yourself 10 terabytes of storage. I didn't know this was like where it's been. That's a lot. I don't know if I would pay $460 for that, but for $250, it would be nice to have a 10 terabyte in the system for sure. Comes with a 3-year warranty. Rated for 80 terabytes per year workload. 1 million hours and 1 million hours. It's incredible. For RAID optimized systems with up to 8 bays. Pretty solid. Pretty large lifespan. These things are workhorses when it comes down to it, with a 3-year warranty. So for $250, you got yourself a completely, pretty large drive. Pretty large drive in today's day and age. I think going to 14 would probably be a little overkill, just because the price is almost near double. $450. I mean, yeah, for me, that wouldn't make much sense to me. For 500 bucks, you could buy 2, add some tax, so you have 20 TVs for just 2 drives. Plus the tax, of course, and I think shipping's free. So yeah. There we go. Seagate has their own version. There's a 20 terabyte version. I'm assuming that's like a NAS version. I'm not sure. I know WD Red is specifically NAS. I don't know what they're... Yeah, I'm assuming because of red on the bottom. There we go. We have our 8 terabyte 300 I mean, even then, you can get the 10 terabyte for less for WD. So speed's different? No, same speeds, same RPM. Yeah, 14 terabyte. What do we have here? 14 TB. I think my buddy actually ended up buying one of these on accident. He bought the 8 terabyte WD. He might have bought the Seagate actually. I think he bought one of these 8 terabyte version. But yeah, there's our Raptor drives. Definitely pretty quick. Those were our NAS drives. Pretty cool. Shoot. Let's see how we're doing on this download. I don't think we've really... No, we really haven't gone too far with that download. Alright. Well, let's do a little new egg shopping, guys. We're getting down to it. Yeah, Newegg, you're trying to sell your 5700X for $1,000. Yeah, I don't know. That was a chip I was gonna buy a couple years ago at this rate. So that's a couple year old chip right there. There we go. 5070. Apparently our 5070 Ti has increased in price. Same thing with DDR4 and DDR5. It's always rough seeing these price increases all the time. Yeah, it's terrible. Even motherboard prices, I feel like, have gone up year over year. Here we go. We got our hard drives. It's a 4 terabyte for $80. I mean, I'm sure they probably have a nice warranty on that too. Let's see. So it's a 5400 RPM, but I believe this is considered a NAS or a desktop drive, so it's not a small. Yeah, it's not a small laptop drive like I have. I have a 5400 RPM small laptop drive, and they're really slow. That one might be, I don't know if it's slow, but depends on the read and write speeds as well. Damn, look at that. WD Black has 10 terabyte for $270. Oh man, that's a refurbished Seagate Iron Wolf 18 terabyte NAS drive for $290. Now, do they offer a warranty on that is the question. Free 90-day return. Alright, so they offer a 3-month warranty. Tested for tested sectors. This is 0 power hours, so I don't really see if they have a warranty on it. I don't know if they do. No, that's different. That's a payment method. Yeah, I don't know if their pre-owned stuff comes with a warranty. They're refurbished. This says this comes with a 5-year limited warranty. But I wonder if that's for their actual 18 terabyte model. Like, say I go over here and I want to buy brand new for $5. I wonder if that's gonna... I'm assuming the new ones are covered by that 5-year warranty, but I don't know if this one is covered by that warranty. Let's see. Can we tell from here? Oh, here's our competitors. So we have WD Purple, Iron Wolf, refurbished, Seagate Exos, and HGST Ultrastar. You can kind of see what we're looking at. I mean, looks like HGST has a 22 terabyte for $480. It's crazy what a brand will do. What brand what the brand will allow you to sell, or not really. I don't really know what I'm saying. Um, what brands offer you as far as pricing? Because you can get like a maybe I guess we can consider it HDST like a lesser brand, but you could see they're selling more for less money. So 22 terabyte for 480 compared to um, I mean, we don't really have a direct comparison because you see this guy's the WD has a 12 terabyte for 330. I think their 18 terabyte was 450. So their 18 terabyte was about the same as HGST's 22 terabyte. Price wise, just like $10 less for the WD, I believe, from what I can recall. Or was that a 14 terabyte? I don't even remember. I might be thinking of. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, here we go. So here's our terabyte. There's an 18 terabyte. They're actually that the refurbished version is a very good deal. Actually, I don't know. It's just I'd be worried about their warranty though. Yeah, I'd be worried about that warranty. A 3 month is not enough for something that price. But yeah, I don't know. All right, what's this here? We have our PCIe NVMe slot. Okay. Let's see, guys. Looks like we still got some time on this. Right. I think we might have to pull up a game to kill some time because we are out of material for this. It kind of sucks because I don't know if we have any specific games. We might have some games on here we could play, actually. Let's see. We still haven't managed to get all of our games over, which is rough. It should be in our documents. We'll see. There we go. Okay. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll go over to our other computer because I don't really want to touch any of this yet. So you guys can see the games we're going to be testing out. Hopefully later today. We have Wolfenstein, we have The Witcher Enhanced Edition, we got Passmark, we have Heaven Bench. Those aren't games, those are going to be benchmarks. Mountain Blade Warband, which we could probably play. That's pretty solid. Flatout 2, Fallout 2, and Destroy All Humans Clone Carnage. If we can get any of those, I mean, if we can get Destroy All Humans playing, that'd be pretty awesome. Oh, shit. Alright, so let's get that. Oh, man. Alright, so on that note, let's get our mirror down. We're going to be setting up a game in the background that we can kind of I mean, I'll have this kind of on the left top left so you guys can see, but we're going to be waiting here for like an hour until this decides to go, so we're going to need a little something to keep us occupied. So we'll do a little Rocket League, get that going. Make sure Rocket League doesn't have any crazy audio playing in the background. I really don't want any of that. So it sucks, guys. We do have to get a little off track with the game, but yeah, we'll do that. It's just there's a lot we can do, but not much we can do while the system isn't working. What we can do right now is we could actually put some thermal paste on that GPU and possibly set up another desktop. So that would be pretty good. We can get one desktop. We try to get the one desktop working while we're waiting on this desktop. So that's what we'll do. Alright guys, so let's get to it. Okay, so there we are. So there we are. That way. Let's get W out front. Okay, so alrighty, so what we have here, we're pretty local. All of our stuff is nearby, so alright. So what I just grabbed right there was the MX4 thermal paste. So MX4 Arctic thermal paste. This stuff's gonna work great. Oh, it has always worked good for me. I said MX4, MX6. I do have to find. I have to find the heatsink screws for the back. I'll show you guys the heatsink while we're working on this. Let's see. All right. This is a heatsink. I mean, it's pretty nice. It's 550 GTX 550 Ti. What model is this? It's a 1 gigabyte model. It does have HDMI, so I think that's why I wanted to get this back and going. It's actually pretty strong for what it is, even though it's an older card. I believe it does go under Fermi, so that's why any of these Fermi cards I do want to get going. I like Fermi. I've always liked Fermi. I've had a lot of good cards. We've reviewed a lot of cards with that that did fall under Fermi. So yeah, we're gonna try to get this one going for old time's sake. So let's try that. I'm just gonna put a little dab of thermal on that CPU, or GPU. So we'll get that. Like I said, we're waiting out right now because our GPU, our computer, is deciding to take a little while on the download. We're moving the operating system over. The operating system, we have Windows 11. It is taking quite a long time to get the one operating system on the other drive. Once we get that going, I think we're going to be perfectly fine. We got a lot of games we could pop on there and play through, so it should be pretty good. We have a lot to look forward to with this computer. Alright, so I got my GPU on. Here we go. So caked up. And now we're going to find those screws. We need specific GPU screws that generally have a spring on top of them. See if I can find them. I hope I can. If not, I might have to borrow some from another GPU. Here we go. I have 1, 2. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3. We're missing 1, I think. Alright, so we have 3 of these screws. I can kind of show you what they look like. Those are the GPU screws. Alright. Okay, it's 3. The 4th one should be in here, but I don't know. sure if it is in here. Yeah, guys, I don't think we have the fourth screw. Problem with that is the pressures are going to be different all the way around each corner, and that's not really good. Probably let it rock, but let's see. If anything, we'll find another one. We can definitely do that. Alright, so we got that going. We're going to start putting these in place. Worst case, we're going to find another screw to put in here from another GPU, which I have plenty. We have plenty. No biggie. And some of these GPUs I don't even use because they might not work or whatever the case is, or maybe I have a couple of them. So I think I do have two of the 4350s. I could probably take that from there. That'd be fine. Oh, the 4350 is actually a little different because it instead of these screws it has pins, so we can't even use the 4350's pins for this job. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3. Let's get that. And I just hope this works. I hope this GPU works and does its job, functions. It's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate we don't have that extra pin, that extra screw for this job, because that would be good to get this moving. But alright, guys, so yeah, that's a little unfortunate. I'm gonna go grab a screw. I will be right back with you guys. I'm hoping this goes through. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, let's get that. See where I'll grab this screw from. Alright, so not great news, guys. I don't know if I can find a screw for that, so we'll pull it off the GT710 because I know it should work. That's kind of a little unfortunate. Alright, hopefully this one will work. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate we can't find the right screw for this. Oh, 710's completely different too. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. 710's. I mean, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be all right, but this probably wouldn't be the best of options to go and have it with only one screw missing. I probably wouldn't do it because you want those mounts to be even and separate the heatsink correctly. All right, but is what it is. If I find that, I will put it back on, but for now, nah, that sucks. Yeah, it's gonna be an uneven GPU. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good at all. Yeah, we need it to be all four. Otherwise, the GPU's not sitting on it correctly. Let's take a peek. Let's see. Alright, I do have one other place I could check. I'm gonna check there right now. In my toolbox. Let's see if I got it in there. managed to find one. Will this screw work, though, is the question. I don't know. It's just another one. Hopefully it's similar. Yeah. No, it's not similar enough. No, definitely not similar enough. No, there's no way. Let me just see. I want to compare. I found this one in that pile. It sucks. I don't know where our other ones would work. It's a good thing we're taking this time because we still have a lot of time on the clock before even this one. Yep. So the ones I do have are different heights. Yeah, I don't see that one working. Anything's better than nothing, but yeah, no, that's a fine thread. The other one's coarse thread, so it's not going to function. All right, so I have to keep looking. Thankfully, we still have some time on the clock. It looks like we have another 13 minutes, 12 minutes before this is going to be finishing up. So I thank you guys for your patience. This is what it takes to set this up. There's a lot of times. Sometimes the drive stuff takes a long time. Newer drives a lot faster, but here we go. We're gonna keep looking, guys. I'll be right back. So we actually found one, but it was snapped. It was snapped. So that's a snapped one. Thinking we could reuse that. Might be able to reuse the spring on another screw. The problem is, can I find that exact size? I don't know. Maybe. Let's give it a shot. Can't lose anything. Can't lose. Nothing to lose. Let's see. I did drop it, of course. And I dropped the spring too. There it is. Where'd it go? Alright, there we go. So we got our spring back. Looks like we only have 2 more minutes on that, so that's good. Sorry guys, I left you guys out for a little bit. We're installing the last screw. I found something we might be able to use. I hope. Let's see if we can get this screw in. Nah, I don't think this one fits either. Oops, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I don't think this one fits either. So finding a screw that will fit is going to be a task and a half, because it's kind of, it's a tiny screw. Yeah, it's a tiny screw, so not all these screws are going to work, so that sucks. I was hoping this one will work. It's not working, so. Nah. Sucks. $30 seconds left on the clock for that, which is good. Just to see. I'm going to compare the screws. See what I'm looking at. Oh, that's a lot smaller. Yeah. That's a lot smaller. So I got a spring for it, but we're going to need a screw that's much thinner than what we've been looking at. That's a fine thread. The screws I'm finding are a little thick. Alright. Alright, so I'll be right back, guys. It looks like this is almost done. we're gonna restart the computer. Let's get it, guys. Little by little, we're working. We're getting things done. All right. So we're gonna restart, and hopefully it boots into that drive, because we're gonna remove this drive. All right. We're still working on finding a GPU screw that we can kind of put together and rig up or whatever. I just don't know where or what I could find that's even similar to that. Not really sure. That's a really small friggin' screw for sure. It's really tiny. Yeah, I don't think I'm finding anything this small. That's incredible. Yeah, it's a bit inconvenient too. Let's see, I got one screw. I don't think this is even the one that's gonna work. No, damn. Damn to damn, guys. It looks like we might be out of luck. None of these screws are working. That's really unfortunate, because this is a small screwdriver. This is a small screw. What else can we use? I don't know. Alright, let me keep looking. I'll be right back, guys. It's tiny as hell. So we're still booting this up. Yeah, things, they're time consuming. Very time consuming. It's a good thing, you know, it is what it is. We're trying to show you guys a little bit about hard drives and learn with you guys. So that's kind of what we're doing. Let me see what I could do here. I'm trying to figure out if I could set up a screw that'll work with my graphics card. Missing the screw. I do have the nice little spring. I just don't know if I could find a screw with that exact. Oh yeah, we good. We're good, guys. We found one that can. It's not the best replacement, but it'll do for now. So it does for this video's sake. We got something that we can put together. Yeah, I think that should be fine. It's not perfect, but a washer would be nice. I might need a washer. Put like some form of washer on there. Still waiting on our computer to boot up, so sorry about that, guys, but some days just get a little unlucky. So this is why having good computer components is always great, because you could be stuck with this, with a laptop drive that doesn't work very well. and another hard drive that doesn't work very well, and a GPU that doesn't work very well. And well, your best bet is having things that work good. Sometimes just, we get these out of the bargain bins or wherever we get them from, and they just don't end up working well. So it's rough, but here we are. We are pushing through. We're gonna have a nice GPU setup. Gotta tighten these up, and yeah, hopefully everything works out. It's not perfect. It's literally just a screw that has fine thread that's long with a washer and a spring, and it looks about the same minus the head of the screw. So I think it'll be fine. I think it'll do. It's not perfect, but key is, does it fit? Is it sitting directly on the GPU socket, the CPU, well, the processing unit itself? I think it is, so I think it'll be fine and should do the job. Alright, doesn't look beautiful, but it'll do, hopefully. Alright, so let's get this one back together because I did pull that off. Alright, so guys, it looks like we finally got it going. Like we got to turn it back off. Let's see. Oh yeah, it feels way snappier. I'm hoping this is the right drive. Alright guys, so let's do that one more time. Let's see. So now we're hoping that the mini drive can be pulled. We're going to shut this down. We're going to put our main drive in and keep that in. It's the only drive we're going to use tonight. The other drives we're going to pull out. So we pulled out the other laptop drive. We're going to pull out the desktop drive. Well, the last laptop drive that had the operating system on it originally. Okay, so let's get that. Come on now. She's still on. Just give it a minute. Everything takes a minute. A lot of minutes. Come on, come on. Come on now. Might have to force shut it down. Yeah, didn't want to play nice. Alright, so that's a force shutdown. Hold the power button to force shut down. Okay. Alright, so laptop drive's officially out. We're not going to be using this thing anymore. Actually, I kind of want to mark it because I don't even want to use it again. How am I going to mark this thing without a pencil? I'll throw it on the bed and then it'll probably see its last day. Hopefully. Let's see. Alrighty, so now, if we're very lucky, it is going to be booting through the main drive, the desktop drive. Yeah, hopefully it'll be booting through that drive because it shouldn't have to boot through the regular laptop drive anymore because the operating system's already popped in. We may have to make an adjustment within the BIOS to allow for that drive to pick up and be our main drive. That we're going to see if we need. It's cool, we actually get to do something today, and hopefully, unlike yesterday, we will be successful in what we are attempting to do. Yesterday we tried our raids and it didn't go out too well. It's pretty unfortunate to see that the raid 0 didn't work out for us, but still, we're going to keep trying, we're going to keep pushing to make different videos and, try to do what we do. Also, maybe try to sell a couple of these because I might have a little too many desktops. I believe I'm in the range of maybe 15. And we don't use all of them anymore. We used to use a lot of them, but now we're slowing down a little bit with what we actually use. So we'll see how this goes. Hopefully it boots right into Windows 11. Doesn't give us a hard time with anything. We'll see. Alright, so right now I'm ramping up some soldering. Some solder. Alright. Computer's still a little on the slower side, so I haven't downloaded the video drivers. I do know Windows does give you a generic window driver. I'm gonna want to download the GT420 driver to get this going correctly, for sure. If I want it to run well, I should say, because you really want what the system requires, which are the system drivers, GPU drivers. Alright, so we are moving, guys. We are moving. Still a slow startup. Well, this looks like it's a Windows load type deal, so I don't think that's a BIOS thing, so we might be getting toward Windows. Come on now. You could do it. Yeah, it's rough when things don't work out. Yesterday, that raid didn't work out too well, so that a bit of a shame. It was a bit of a shame. But that's alright. We continue to do what we can, do our best. There we go. So that drive is officially booting us up to Windows 11, which is great. Our first tests are going to be with that GPU, and then we could rock our 7. I don't know. Remember if this is 710 or 730. I'm going to look that up. We're going to rock that. Other than that, we have our GTX 550 Ti, which I would love to see if this actually works. I don't think it's going to. I think the chip is probably burnt, but it's still very nice. I mean, pretty nice old GPU. Small, not super large for a GPU. 6-pin. So, in this price range, you could probably get these for like $10 from the right person, I'm sure, if they're willing to sell it. And from there, you can work on that and probably put it in a lot of rigs. I don't know the exact power, but I know it's would be considered very low end. It's fairly old now. But yeah, let's get it. Let's figure out where Windows is, where our Windows icon is, where our startup bar is. Oh shit, man. Okay, let's get a little lighting up in here. Okay, that's better. Still waiting on our Windows startup bar. Let's see, this can be pretty inconvenient. Yeah, we're still slow as a sloth. So, let's keep it going. Let's get some drink going. A little water. I really hope this GPU works. We had to change out the transistor or the capacitor. I literally just looked up the model, the numbers on the transistor, and it was really hard to find. It turns out one of them is the lot number. So the E19 is the lot number. The 470 is the actual unit number. So we needed a 470. I don't think it mattered what. So this says E19. This one was an E98. I don't think it really mattered what transistor lot number. I think it just mattered that we replaced the transistor. I think that was really the key. So what are we doing right now? Right now, it looks like our video's working, but we're going to find drivers. What we're going to do, probably want to go to NVIDIA. I know it's going to have a sign in to NVIDIA because it always does. So hopefully we don't have to do that, but we might have to. Let's see. It's the GV420. Right. Wi-Fi is probably just kicking in. Okay. So NVIDIA. No. Yeah, we could actually find legacy drivers. So we're gonna do that. We're not even gonna go through NVIDIA for this. No, man. Come on now. Come on now. Keyboard's not working. Oh, what is that? What are we doing? What is that? I'm canceling that out. Huh? What is going on here? Sorry guys, it looks like our keyboard is so bad it doesn't know what it's doing. This is so weird. Alright. This is what comes up when I press G. This keyboard's really freaking bad. Alright. Press any button, this is what happens. Alright. Sorry guys, so we're gonna do exactly what we did yesterday. We're gonna switch our keyboards out because this keyboard is so freaking bad. Alright. Get this keyboard on because that keyboard doesn't want to work. Okay. Excellent. It really shouldn't be this way. I don't know what's going on. Let me just make sure. Alright. Alright. Little fan test. Right, hopefully this will work. We're gonna push this keyboard out the way on the floor. Wherever. Alright. So we're using our main keyboard because our wired is way better than our wireless. Alright. We are gone. What in the world is... What the hell? Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. That's what D is putting up? What the... This is wrecked. So when I press D, that happens. Wow. Alright. G? That's fucked. Let's restart. Something's wrong. Really wrong. It's not good. It sounds like a Windows thing. It looks like a Windows thing. Something's really wrong. Yeah, something's really wrong. There's definitely an issue. Our keyboards are... I don't even know. Yeah, it's so inconvenient. Whatever that is, it's not right. We're pressing G or D, and then we're getting some odd stuff going on. Now we restart and wait, which sucks. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate, guys. Again, sucks. hope this time works around, because this is brutal. I mean, before it was brutal, but what the hell is going on with our keyboard? Before the keyboard issue as well was happening. This really shouldn't be having this issue. Could it be that USB it's plugged into? I don't really know. Not really sure. I mean, it could be because the two USBs are plugged in one of them, and technically there's two keyboards connected, but I think this might, sometimes the Windows messes you up. It might want us to activate our Windows copy, but it's not telling us. So that has to be activated. Usually it gives us like a little bit before we have to activate anything. It definitely is not running right. We did also go in local mode, so maybe that could be it. But damn. That sucks. Yeah, let me know what you guys think. This computer's been rough. The Vista's been rough. The Vista 32-bit was good. The XP was hard at first, but turned out to be a really good rig. But I would say this one should be a lot simpler than this. But we're getting pretty unfortunate with a lot of things. So yeah, the fact that the keyboard doesn't want to work. Yeah, it's pretty rough. This doesn't want to boot. A start menu's not even there. Let's see. I'm pressing G and D and a. Alright, so we're gonna go open up Microsoft. Microsoft Edge. I'm going to try to press G and D. Before it was pulling up some random info bar, which I was like, what the hell is going on here? It's probably going to do the same thing now, I'm sure. Or just not work. Come on now. You got this. What is that? Is that our Explorer bar? Our Edge bar? Yeah, not a huge fan of Edge, but it's just what the systems come with. So but we seem to be having a problem. Okay. Oh. Okay. I know I look stupid, I'm just pressing S a bunch. Okay. So now we're gonna get our GeForce GT 420. Now remember, they had different naming schemes back then. There was RTX, there was the GT, the GTX, it was the GT, the GTX, I guess it was the G, the GT, the GTX, the RTX. So there's a lot of different schemes, but here we go. We have our 420 driver. I just want to get a basic driver for this thing. I don't think they're going to have a Windows 11 driver. Let's see. See, our volume's not working, which means that driver was never downloaded, most likely. Okay. Version 390.14.10. Okay, so that's our newest driver. And this file date is January 7th, 2021. Okay. That's not too old. Okay. Hopefully we don't get anything bad for downloading this driver. I just don't want to go through NVIDIA because I'd have to sign in. I don't really want to sign into too much while we're here. Alright. Yeah, the least I have to sign into things, the better on this system. Here's all our RAID software that didn't work for us, which sucks. Okay. Come on now. That we could overclock it, but it would be cool. With the GT710, I think this system will be working so much better. This is really rough. Alright. We're going to extract this. It's going to extract into our downloads, I believe, so it would be right on top of that. Here we go. So it's version 390.141. Oh. I think it wants us to get this directly. I was hoping not. I'm looking for an EXE. We don't need that. Yeah. Let's see the README if we can. I don't know if this will help. We gotta figure out what is the actual driver and how we're gonna put it in, set it up like that. I actually don't know. Alright, this is a little unfortunate. We might have to make another download. It was a 390.141. 390.141. I don't know those exact. What that one's for. Oh, that one might have been for a Linux display driver. We need it for Windows. Yeah, that was Linux. Let's just be sure what we're looking at here. That might have been a Linux setup. Okay. What does NVIDIA GeForce Graphics Driver 59159 encompass? Will that cover this GPU? That's a question. Not sure. Let's keep looking. Just to see what they say. We're going to look at NVIDIA and just see what they're recommending, what driver is recommended. Alright. First 400. Oh, man. So they don't even have a Windows 10, but they don't have 11, but we're going to try Windows 10. Let's see, just to be sure. Yeah, no. Alright. Let's check that. Let's get rid of this. Let's download. Hopefully, maybe it'll just let us download it without having to log in. Let's see. Alright, 39135. I believe. Which one did we download? 41? 39014. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Oops. Okay. Alright, it's saying this one, so we're gonna give it a shot. I believe this is probably a legacy driver. Let's see. It goes from 10 series all the way to... Oh, it covers 4 series. Okay. 420. Yep. Wow. It's crazy. This driver covers all that. And it will not download securely. Keep anyway. Alright, so we're downloading the video driver for the GT420, and hopefully this will work. I think it could be. It is NVIDIA, but also it is, from what I understand, it's one of those Dell GPUs, I believe, or well, it was NVIDIA, but I guess it came in the Dell workstation of some sort. A lot of people buy them for their Dell workstations, like big companies, so that's why this card actually goes for quite a bit of money. I didn't actually think it would end up running. I thought it would be a non-working unit, but I guess it's working. We haven't really stress tested it. We're going to be testing it out to see whether or not this GPU runs more intensive games and if it'll overheat or cause us any issues. So far we've noticed a little something going on, which was kind of odd before. I don't know if that's going to be a concurrent problem where we're going to continue seeing it, but we'll be able to diagnose and figure that out. Alright, so hopefully we can solve that, but key right now is figure out how to get a driver for this thing. Let's get this going. X some of this out. Once we get the drivers, hopefully this will run better. Will this work because it's a Windows 10? I have no clue. Sometimes things work, sometimes things don't. It's always rough. Here we go. Yeah, some things work, some things don't. I don't know why it's doing this. This is weird. There we go. Yeah, just how it crumbles sometimes, though. Alright, so we're going to figure this one out. Try our best. If we got to go without a driver, we'll figure out if there's a generic one put on already. If that's the case, I mean, that's okay. It's not great. Let's see. Let's see if I can look through properties. There is NVIDIA control panel already. Damn. Sorry, guys. Oh, man. Alright, we're moving. Get a package launcher going. This thing's going to say it's not safe, or we're just going to open up 3 of them. That's what's been happening. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, that's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Alright, let's figure this out. I don't know why it does this in 3s. Alright. So we're going to press OK. We're going to let it install if it will. For some reason, every time I do this installation, it freezes at one point and then it'll say error. It sucks. Never fun when that happens. But at that point, usually if there's an error with this driver download, I'll try and download earlier versions of the driver. Sometimes that helps. Also, you got to make sure it's the right bit. Like if you have a 30-bit system, you shouldn't be downloading a 64-bit driver. It probably won't work. Most likely won't work. Same thing if you have a 64-bit, you're going to want the 64-bit driver, not the 32-bit. It's going to be pretty important. Windows type, what operating system you have. I downloaded the Linux driver, I believe, on accident just before. That's not going to work, It's not going to work. From what I've noticed, it would probably be a difficult install even if it did work, but it's not going to work. Different operating systems, different drivers. So, that's what we're coming across. But, yep. Again, it sucks we couldn't get a raid done tonight. It's pretty unfortunate. But hopefully we get this done. After this, we're going to try out some games on here. Yeah, so pretty cool. A lot of stuff we could do here. We have a lot more cards to test out. I don't know if we're going to end up installing the GT710 tonight. We could. We definitely could. Okay, hope this works. Oh, man. Come on, we're at the home stretch. Let's get it. Don't freeze on us. Oh, so we have 388 already hooked up. Oh, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yes. Yes. No, don't do that to me. Ah, it's cocked. I'm gonna keep trying. What a small fuck called a cookie on your computer. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, what is that? What is that? Come on. Now that I'm thinking about it, we might need some friggin' super anti-spyware on here. Let's get it. Freaking NVIDIA's being weird. Alright. Okay, you got their free edition, solid edition, although their paid edition is probably pretty solid as well. Okay. Alright, so right now we're removing the previous Vision drivers, all the 3D drivers. It's going to be some flickering, so everything is normal. What wouldn't be normal if this freezes in the middle of everything. Oh, I don't see. That's what's weird. That is weird. There is something weird about this computer that. No, I do not want to pay. This is something I do wish I bought, though. I'm not gonna lie. I do wish I bought Super NS Spyware the full edition, but their paid edition's probably pretty solid, but their free edition's good too. So hopefully this will get our volume on. Okay. It's rough. I hate having this friggin' cloud over here. The OneDrive is always there. I want it to be way more simplified than this. Way more simplified. No OneDrive, no nothing. Download as needed, and that's it. Alright, so we're quitting OneDrive. We're gonna have to uninstall that. Thought I quit that. Okay. There we go. Alright, so we quit out of OneDrive to get that out the way. Now we just have this. Even like the store, I try to unpin that. I want it to look clean here. The main thing should be bookmarked or pinned to your start menu, not really the start bar, the taskbar, or whatever. Alright, so now we download our drivers, our graphics drivers, and just hope this works. Hoping it works. I think we could probably get away with a quick game. Let's see. Let us see, guys, because downloads be taking forever. Let's see. Yeah, you guys know these downloads take a year and a day. Alright, so here we go. Let's get it, guys. Okay. Alright, let's pop on a little bit of Rocket. I suck, but at least it'll give us something to do while we're here, guys. So, slower computers, they be rough. It's probably the GPU right now. It could be also a little bit of both, but alright, so here we go. Close that. Set. Okay, I do see it is open somewhere. Okay. There we go. Alright, so we should be capturing this. How should I capture this one? We're gonna... Oh, wait. Oh, we're rolling. We could play a little bit. We got this. Alright, guys. So, let's see. I have you guys here. I still see the chat. And we got Rocket League here. Oh, what happened? Oh man, sorry. Alright, so install the new driver. Wow, okay. So we're good. Alright. So we'll close that up again. Alright, so we got a new driver. No. Oh, wow. I guess it's yeah, it's gonna have us log in. We ain't gotta log in. We have our driver set up, so that's fine. It's all that matters. Driver's set up, we're good to go. Driver's installed. Looks like we do have a volume. Okay, so you guys are capable of hearing that. I have to turn that off. Please, if I can. Alright. I think we went down for a minute, guys. Sorry about that. We're having our audio. I don't want our audio leaking in, so I'm going to put our audio all the way down. Alright. That should be fine. It's not going to leak in. It looks like OBS froze on us. So, yeah, that's not good. Alright. So, yeah, OBS froze on us. Now, what are we going to do? We are going to try playing some games. What's that? We're going to set up our super anti-spyware. Usually use this just to, you know, check for viruses, cookies, anything of that sort. If you're thinking your system is being a little wacky or something feels wrong, generally a little scan might help. Could help. You know, thank you guys. If you guys are here watching, we haven't got our Rocket League game in, which sucks, but we have managed to get this thing going a little bit. We got our updates going. I don't want any updates. Okay. I'm not even going to run it. Just we have super anti-spyware on here. Pretty solid. It's good to have. Alright. So now, what are we going to do? We're going to X everything out and wait for this to load. Alright, so we have our volume working. We have our brand new driver. Everything seems to be working much better than it was before now that we have the driver. I'm surprised it's not having us restart, but we're going to rock. Alright, we're going to do a brief little heaven benchmark. Okay. Alright, DirectX 11. We're going to go medium and see where we go from there. Alright, so this GPU, we haven't really tested it out before. This is going to be our first time testing out the GT420. You know, like I mentioned, it was a business class card or some of that nature. So, believe it or not, even though it's an older card, this GT420 still sells for around $50 on eBay. A lot of the companies where if their card did go bad or they had an issue with the card, they would generally have to buy another one. It's a pretty weak card. This is a really weak card. A lot weaker than I thought it would be. Alright, we're going to have to drop that down a lot. Oof. Come on now. Oh man, this is bad. Bad idea. Really bad idea. Yeah, this is probably one of the slower cards I've tested. This is low quality. Let's check our settings. We're at 1080p, so we can go down from that. It looks like we're going to be playing at 360p. Let's try 720 for now. I don't think any of these are going to work all too well. Okay, 720p. Can it even run it? What do we consider running it? Like 30 FPS. I don't consider, like, this is just turning it on. Yeah, no, this isn't a runner. What we could do, so set 60C. We could attempt an overclock if it allows. I don't know what an appropriate overclock for this GPU would be. Maybe 100 on the graphics, 100 on the memory. I don't know. That's assuming all the, temperatures are okay. Maybe 50 megahertz plus on it, on each. I don't know. I always just check the guides. Other people, they've done it. They're gonna be the best people to ask. So yeah, this is 720. This is gonna be what we're playing. So this is not playable range at this point in time. Definitely not playable range. I wouldn't be playing a game at 20 FPS. It's just not what I'm interested in doing. But I'm not even going to bother benchmarking it. You see our frames are just so low. Alright. So we're going to continue on. Yeah, it's really bad. Not good with Heaven Benchmark. So that's where we're at. Just as a frame of reference, I would like to put that down in a note. This way we know for our next one. So as for our notes, we're going to put Heaven Bench. Heaven Bench was, I think it got 23 FPS max, somewhere around that from what I've seen. That's if we can get. We'll download. What we'll do is we'll download MSI Afterburner. Will it work with this card? I don't know. We'll try it. There's nothing to lose. The worst case, we lose a card, and that would suck. But I'm not really too worried, is what it is. We're going to try to keep our temperatures within range. We have to figure out what our max operating temperature for this card is before we go crazy. So let's look up max operating temp for a GT 420. We could be at the max. You never know. Every card's different. Every chip die is different. 50 watt. That's not what I'm looking for. That's a 50 watt max operating temperature. Weird. Okay, maybe I'm wording it weird. GT420. Oh man, what is that? Okay. Max temperature. Not explicitly stated. Huh. Max temperature. It's not explicitly stated. I haven't came across anything like this where they don't have a max temp anywhere. Have you guys ever seen anything like this? Alright, so I can't find a max temp. We're going to look for an average temp. I mean, I could have it go to 80. See. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, so this shows our average temp is like 90 degrees Celsius under load. So we were at 60 before for a little bit. I think it would be safe to push it up a little bit of an overclock. I think it would be safe. But you never know. There's always a risk if you're overclocking. You always have to be careful. Because you might be risking your card. Definitely. If you don't know what you're doing. Let's see, average overclock, just to see what we're going to try and push. Okay, the memory is old. We probably don't want to. While the memory clock is around 1,000, it is generally advised to avoid overclocking memory. Potential instability. The memory is old, so it's kind of tough overclocking memory due to the instability risks, like it's saying. So I'm gonna put a little bit I'm gonna put a little bit on the core clock if I can. Let's see. Have I even downloaded the Afterburner? There we go. Alright. Yeah, we'll see what we could do there. First, of course, we will get our stock benchmarks. Here we just put down a number. Say we're getting 25 after this overclock. That's a boost. If we're getting under 22, it's a visual, very clear visual. There will be drops, but we're kind of looking at we're around about where we were at. Don't want 3 Norton, just Afterburner. That's crazy. It's putting Norton on there. Something about these installers, they all want you to install Norton, and I forget the other one, McAfee. I just try not to install either of the two. Let's see. Okay, I accept license agreement. Same thing. I mean, Riva Tuner isn't bad from what I've seen. I usually download it. Let's see. Get that. We'll get that. Try to find an image, because sometimes images help. You get someone with here we go. Oh no. Yeah, sometimes you could see other people's Afterburner overclock that they placed on it. That helps sometimes. Try to go with what they got on their system, but you gotta make sure, of course, their system didn't fry. Yeah, I don't see. What's this one? Here we go. Somebody's clocks for their GPU, their 420, GT420. It's an overclock. They have 822 on the memory on the GPU. They have 810 on the memory, and the shader clock 1640. Okay, with a very decent temperature, if not good. We could follow something like that. I think we were seeing like 700. We could probably be on par with that. Voltage. It doesn't look like they touched the voltage, but I'm not sure. So that's where we're going to be at with that. I think we could probably match that. I like that. Okay. All right. Yeah, we could probably match that. Their temps are really good. I mean, I don't know if they're at load right here. Maybe. Ours is 60 at load. With, like, only a minute load, but... So... But we'll continue to test. I need to get fraps, too. So what we're going to do is we're going to pin to taskbar for now. I'll shut this off. You see... Alright, so our GPU clock is only 700. Yeah, that's really low. Our memory clock is 800. We don't really want to touch the memory clock too much. It's saying, his is saying he's got it up at 10. I don't even think I want to do that much. I think core clock is going to be where it's at. We're going to push the core clock a little bit. Alright, let's get fraps opened up so we can see what we're doing for our next apps, our next applications, next games we use. Fraps allows you to not download, but so Fraps allows you to track your FPS. If you're interested in that, definitely good to use. The software might slow down the actual programs a little bit. I'm not sure by how much, but I'm sure it does have some effect. But I use it every time when I do my videos because I want to be able to show you guys the frame rates. Alright, so we're going to download Fraps. It's cool to be able to be on here with you guys and just, try to keep it as active as possible. Because sometimes there's a lot of dead space between these downloads, which I don't really like. Okay, so Fraps is up. So 820 is what his GPU clock's at. That's where we're going to be. I think we push it a little bit more than that, but no, I'm not going to touch the memory clock because I know I've messed up memory once before. I pushed it back, but it wasn't worth it. We just ruined perfectly good an older chip, but it was ruined. I think I was able to take the clock off and it was fine after that, but it's just not worth that risk of just having an unstable card. So we're gonna keep pushing. I'm glad this is a 3-hour video so far. Alright, so let's see what we have here. I've already went over it a little bit, but here we have our GT420. It's not coming up as a generic. It has an actual version of the BIOS, which is driver 391.35. This came out in 2018, mind you, like 10 years after the actual card came out, which is great. It's great they're keeping up with these. It is at 60 hertz, so I might be able to. I don't know if I could pop that up a little bit. Let's see. Display settings. Probably got to do that through advanced display, maybe even. Alright, so. No, so maybe. Our refresh rate's a lot higher on the monitor, but maybe. Ooh, did I do? Oh man, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yeah, so it's a lot higher on the monitor. I don't know if that GPU will allow for that refresh rate. I'm not sure. I think we can go to that NVIDIA. I think we had an NVIDIA. I don't want to use the app though. Pack 1. Let me see. Probably not what we need. No, that's probably not what we need. Alright, let's close that. Whatever it is doing, I don't know. What is going on with it now? Alright. No big deal. So we have our driver. So that 60 hertz refresh rate is what it is. Here we have our drive. It's a 300 gigabyte, 298. Here's this Northbridge. It's our processor, an i3-6100, 3.7 gigahertz Skylake, from the 6th generation of Intel, off of the socket LGA 1151. And it also had a 14 nanometer process. Here's our measured speed. It's about 3.7 gigahertz. Yeah, gigahertz. Alright, we got a 37x multiplier. CPU temperature looks like a 58.5. GPU's at 60 right now. Hard disk 40. Alright. And our RAM, we actually have 16 gigabytes. I got this kit for dirt cheap. I probably could have went with less, but pretty solid, pretty cool. Yeah, 8 gigabyte sticks of DDR3L, so it's low power memory, UDIM, I believe, right? Was it 1600 megahertz? Yeah. Alright, so we're going to run the entirety, make sure everything is solid and good going. Let's get it. We're going to run all of the passmark. Now this does always take a few minutes, so yeah. It's going to take a couple minutes. You guys can kind of watch this as we go through. I like to do these tests because we can compare and contrast to other people's tests and kind of see what everyone else is getting. Our goal right now is just to get something going. We really just want to get something going so we can see what that raid was like, but that didn't happen. If I'm going to pass mark, I'm going to want to try and beat other people's scores with this exact setup. And that's going to be where we're at. I mean, what we would want to do is kind of try to beat other Inspiron 3650s. Would be pretty cool. Pretty easy task. All we would have to do is put a nice size GPU that's powerful. See, it had a GT 730 in it. Originally, we would probably want like a GTX 1650. Like I mentioned, the one passive GPU. If we put that in that system, then we would have pretty decent setup that would outperform the average Inspiron 3650 desktop because it's got a upgraded GPU. So that would be pretty solid. Alright, and what I'm going to do... Alright, so I'm going to pop my webcam off for right now. You guys could watch through as the benchmarks go on. There will be quite a bit of benchmarks going on here. We have to test the CPU, the GPU, the memory, the RAM, the hard drives. There's a lot of testing we got to do. Right now we're testing 2D graphics. We also have to test the 3D graphics. So I will be right back, guys, as this goes on. And I will be right back. Alrighty guys, so we are here. I did just see whatever that was. I don't know what that is. Put my webcam on in just a moment because we are eating a banana. So I'm going to crack that. Looks like our GPU is having some struggles. Oh, what was that? Alrighty guys, so that was a good banana. I appreciate you guys for watching. We're going to continue on. We're not stopping just yet tonight. We got plenty of stuff to do. Alright, so sadly no W now, but we have two today so far. Start getting our water in. Alright, so very low performer for our 3D benchmarks. Kind of figured this. Yeah, it was, oh wow. It was pretty much self-explanatory. This card was not going to be a, beautiful runner. It was going to be more like a video output at best. At best. Yeah, a simple video output. Hey, look how slow those are going. Damn. What would I use this card for? I don't even know. Well, you got NVIDIA drivers that I would say are fairly up to date. I mean, 2018. Yeah. So that's good. That's solid. I'd be able to check in and set everything up through the NVIDIA app. Usually they allow you to set up your preferences. Right. So we got that. Get our water in. Testing our memory. The memory shouldn't be all too bad. I mean, now that we're in DDR4 range, DDR5, it's probably going to be slower, but I'm sure the average speed right now is probably 2400 megahertz or even above that at this point. Honestly, I don't even, that's not terrible. 34th percentile, it's pretty low, I guess. Right, so now we're going to test out our hard drive, see what's going on. If there's any issues, this should be able to kind of show it. I don't know if it checks the sectors, but it's checking our read and write speeds. Alright, while we're here, I'm going to put a little head-to-head on GT 710. GT 710 versus GT 420, and we're going to see kind of where we're at. I think we did come to a consensus that the 710 is better. Oh yeah, 100%. Came out a lot more recently, and it's 100% better. Literally 101 effective speed for 3D. Yeah, so this GT 710 should blow this thing out the park. Might even use the same driver. I don't know. Probably. Which is nice. Might just be able to plug it in and let it do its thing. Okay, so yeah, that's going to be our card for this rig. Oh, what'd I do there? Okay. Hey, we are almost done. It looks like our hard drive is still getting tested. We're at 50%. This is the hardest part of this. Although I like Passmark, though. I like Passmark because we get to test and then we can compare again. But it's, these benchmarks are pretty time consuming for sure. While we're on live, we're going to be seeing the entirety of the benchmark. So you guys can see it's a long process. Usually they do these in the videos. They speed them up. Yeah, they speed them up. But now you guys can see real world, real time, how long these tests take, and they're pretty long. I would say said we started at. Oh, I was gonna say chart was last updated at 257. I was gonna say we started at 257. Now we probably started 10 minutes ago, maybe. Alright, so we are within the 1 percentile. That's really bad. That's really bad. And that's because the 3D graphics is mad low. So I think if we set up even the GT10, I think we would be in the 20 percentile. Could be wrong. What do you guys think? I don't know. But I think that's where we would be at. So yeah, we got a 495.3 percentile. This thing is barely a runner. Okay. So we're going to submit it to Passmark. Press OK. I kind of want to just take a photo, although we're going to have to compare anyways. Yeah, we're going to take a picture of this here. This is crazy. We're in the 1 percentile, which means we're very slow. Very slow computer. Upload successful. Okay, and we could actually see that upload. Let's see. Yep, we got the i3 6100, 16 gigabytes of RAM. And other people are able to see this benchmark as well, which is pretty cool. Really cool. That's with the GT420 the hard drive. We're very let's see, our memory mark, which means our RAM 1.5 out of 5. It's not really that bad. It's not great. It's not great. 3D graphics was horrible. 2D graphics was okay to near horrible. Those CPU mark not great. Rating was bad. Disk mark showing our hard drive's not great. Is what it is. Yeah, is what it is. What we can do though, We could definitely work on the GPU mark, and then we'll get the overall pass mark rating up. That's our goal. Our goal tonight. Get that done. Pass mark rating up. Alright. No big deal. We got a low rating, but that's fine. While we're here, now that we finished both of our most important benchmarks, let's go bump it up a bit. Let's see what we can get. We don't want to touch the memory, but we do want to mess with the core. I want that at 820. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to get it exact. Yeah, I want an 820. Okay. Alright. And we'll go for it. 810. Why not? Oh, it didn't work. No. Oop. Oh, here we go. Alright, apply. Save. That's first one. Apply, save. Okay, so here we go. Now, alright, so now we see our pass mark rating. Can we get that up? We're gonna literally test our 2D mark and 3D mark. That's it. Alright, so we're gonna run all our 2D mark and our 3D mark. We just overclocked our GPU, so that's what we're gonna do. Oh, here's an overclock, so we're going to see, hopefully we can get this 2D mark up a little bit with that overclock. I wonder if this will actually help with that little bit of overclock. Not sure, but we're going to see. Now that we have it fresh, our 2D mark was within the 21 percentile. I'm honestly surprised, to be honest, so it computes. Okay, let's see what we got going on. Now, I don't know if James Wolfe is still within the Discord. I don't think he is. Let's see. No, he's out. Alright. Alright, so our co-host isn't on tonight. I don't believe. He might be out already. Let's see. I think we're probably going to make some clips on this video. We've done a lot today. Got a lot set up. Here we are. We're doing our DirectX 11 2D. Actually, I don't know if that increased it. I don't think it did. Let me see. I'm gonna. Oh wait, I see James in the live stream. Let me see. Photos. Alright, just to see what. No, our 2D went down. Wait, no, our 2D went up. It's not much. It's minimal. But our 2D went from a 266.5 to a 280. Minimal, but it's still something. Alright, so now we are going to run here. Alright, we're going to try this out here. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I do see James is in. Okay, here we go. See, I got a text. Oh, okay. Alrighty, guys. We are gonna try to get Barry on again. Completed results for this test will not be used. Oh. I don't think we had a Windows 10. No, we didn't have one that worked. We didn't have one that worked. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? Come on now. Oh, man. Alright. So we're going to try to get Barry up in here.
Can you hear me?
Hey, Barry. James Wolf.
Hey.
How's it going today, bro?
So how'd that go?
I can't hear you, but I got you.
Can you hear me now?
This should be going in through our YouTube stream. I'm still up on the stream.
I thought you were done with the stream.
I don't know if I could hear you, though.
Can you hear
Let's
me?
see.
Hello.
I could hear you now. Yep.
I thought you were done with the stream.
No, I'm still on.
So then why are you talking to me? I thought you said in the comments that you were going to talk to me after the stream.
Let's see. Our memory mark, which means our I figured I would pop in. I could hear you now. Yep.
Did you see my video yet?
No, I'm still on. The one earlier today?
Yeah, the one I released today.
I checked it out for a little bit, yeah.
Did you see that you were louder than me in the video?
I figured I would pop in. Oh, that's rough, bro, really?
Yeah, your audio is louder than me.
No, I'm still on. The one earlier today?
Yeah, the one I released.
Shit, bro.
I
That
checked it out
sucks. For a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, which means I have to do another video.
I figured I would
and
pop in. Oh, that's
change
rough, bro, really?
The volume control, so that if I have you on with
The one
me
earlier today?
on Discord,
Shit, bro.
can,
That sucks. For a little bit, yeah.
be louder than you.
Exactly.
Another video,
Yeah.
which unlike you, sadly, I mean, you know what you're doing, but unlike you, I can actually change the volume. Like, I know how to do it, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with it, so
Yeah.
it sucks. Fuck.
Did Disc Genius finally work? So it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, but for a different reason. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with it, so it sucks.
The hard drive or whatever.
Yeah.
I saw you had to change it. Yeah.
Yeah, it blows. Yeah, but for a different
From
reason.
500 down to 300, so you lost 200.
I don't really know what's going on with it, so. It sucks.
The hard drive or whatever.
Yeah.
I saw you had to change it.
So 3D test did not want to
blows.
work. Yeah, but for a different reason.
What do you mean 3D test did not want to work?
So we're 3D testing right now on our GPU.
I see it.
Yeah. Doesn't want to give us a reading, so. Work.
Yeah, I know, it keeps giving you an error.
Yeah.
What do you mean 3D test did not want to work?
So we're
In
3D
layman's
testing
terms,
right
I don't
now
know
on
what it
our
means.
GPU.
What is 3D graphics? I see it.
Yeah. What is...
Basically,
Doesn't want to give us a reading,
right
so...
now, the black blotches. Yeah, I know. It keeps giving me an error.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, we should be able to hear you now. I think there was a problem.
We're 3D testing right now on our GPU. Let me check. I'm going to click the live stream.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah.
What is... Doesn't want to give us a reading, so...
Alright.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, we should probably be able to hear you now. I think there was a problem. A little bit or a lot of bit?
Well, the thing is, I'm on Discord, so it
Thanks, bro.
lowers the live stream volume on my end.
What is... Oh, I see. Okay.
It dampens it.
Yeah.
So I have to put my ear to my speaker to really hear anything.
Probably hear you now.
So it's not like
a little bit or a lot of bit.
Just the fact that the thing is, I'm on Discord, it dampens the back.
Thanks, bro.
Lowers the live stream volume on my end.
What is... Oh, I see. Okay.
It dampens it.
Yeah.
So I have to put my ear to unless I go to my computer, I really can't judge it.
Oh, okay. So we can hear you a little bit. It's not super loud, but I don't know what it is with our audio.
Yeah, on yours, I'm not super loud. On mine, you're super loud.
Mm-hmm. There's like some weird, just weird settings. Weird settings.
I know. On mine, you're the dominant voice. On yours, you can't even hear me.
Yeah. Alrighty, guys. So we are gonna download DirectX because I don't believe we have the DirectXs. This is probably why it's running weird.
What are you testing anyway? What is the 3D graphics test?
Guess what model graphics card we're testing?
I have no idea. I don't know.
420.
420.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so yeah, we're testing out the GT 420. DirectX. We gotta get DirectX.
I know you have to download it.
Yeah.
So download it, bruh.
Yeah, bro. We gotta get it. Yeah, this has been another long stream. 2 days, nearly 4 hours in a row.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, we got more time on the stream too.
3.5 hours like it was yesterday when I locked off.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's just... But this time, we're actually making things happen.
Yep.
Yesterday...
How did you finally get the Disc Genius to work?
Oh, we didn't yesterday. It was a failure.
No, I know. I'm saying, how did you finally get it to work?
So, we never actually got it to work. We more or less managed to just use it on a different... we did something else. We did something different. We just didn't... We used the same app, but different... We didn't do our RAID. We just did...
So you just partitioned it.
Yeah, we cloned the operating system to the other drive. No RAID.
Gotcha.
It's not what I wanted to do, but for now it's what we have to do because we just don't have the proper motherboard for what we want to do.
Gotcha.
And I don't want to use a $60 monthly program, you know, for that. So it sucks, but you just do what we can. I have another motherboard we could use to get that done correctly.
Yep.
Yeah, so it is what it is. Right now we're doing some overclocking on the GT 420. So there's a 420 for the day.
420.
Oh yeah. You got any live streams going on today?
No.
Oh. Yeah, we got this one kicking. We basically had one viewer all day. Actually, it says we have 11 views. 11 views in the 4 hours. But the video's got some good stuff. I think I'm gonna be clipping a lot of this. So there's gonna be a lot of clips.
Clip show.
Yeah, it's gonna be a clip show because these two live streams have done absolutely terribly. So is what it is.
It it is what it is.
Yeah, can't win. Can't win them all.
Can't win them all. Can't win them all.
Yeah. So we're gonna get DirectX. This way, we're gonna hopefully be able to get our new 3D Mark score because for some reason it doesn't feel like working this time around.
I wanna go to when we. Oh great, that's in my head again.
You might actually just want to go to friendlies.
No, I don't. I really, really don't.
You don't
I
want
just know that jingle.
you don't want the milkshake?
Oh no, I don't want to kill my stomach.
Alright, so we're out of luck. Color depth you have selected do not appear to be valid for a hardware acceleration. Please ensure that the correct monitor drivers are installed. Oh man. Alright, looks like we're cooked on this one. But that's fine. We're gonna go to our next. Yeah, this is just.
So DirectX wasn't the solution.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, we could try to cancel this out. Let's see, close Windows, and then try again. It does not want to close out. There we go. Oh no, it's back. It's back. It's still back.
It's following you.
Oh man. Come on now.
Why don't you do command, not command, and task manager and just close it out?
Already on that. Oh,
Okay?
already on it.
Yeah, because that's what I usually do. If it comes back, I usually just go to task manager.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't forget that move. That move always generally works.
Like I said, I'm like 10 to 12 seconds behind. So what I'm seeing is something that you already did.
Mm. All right, let's do direct.
I see. Even though you're doing task manager, it still pops up.
Yeah. Yep. All right, so
You might have put a virus in the computer, but I wouldn't know.
nah, it's just Passmark. Just looks like a virus.
Because it keeps popping up on its own.
Yeah, it just looks like a virus. It's supposed to make the computer run to like its maximum.
I like this video game. Even though it's not a game, it's just doing tests.
It's a beautiful little benchmark for sure.
No, I know, but doesn't Benchmark look like a type of video game?
Yeah, it looks literally just like a video game. That's it.
Yeah.
So this is supposed to show us, it's basically benching what we can play. So how
Yeah, I know.
how it will perform in a 3D graphic situation. And in our case, it's performing pretty bad.
Like complete garbage.
I kind of knew it was going to perform like garbage, though. I mean, it's just a random card I had that I wanted to put in it just as a display. This might actually kill the chip. You never know.
You mean like kill the computer completely?
No, just the graphics card might get fried.
Which means you would have to break it open. Not break it open, but open it up and change it out.
Yeah. Oh, it's already opened up. We're good.
No, I'm saying though, you would have to get to it and change it out if it did burn it out.
Yeah. Okay. Here's a jellyfish. You know about the jellyfish, bro?
Remember, I'm 10 to 12 seconds behind.
Wait till you see the jellyfish.
Oh, jellyfish.
Oh, yeah. Them jellyfish.
And Earth.
Some of the best benchmarks.
I have to do late reactions when I'm on stream with you, bro.
That's all good, bro. It don't matter.
To me, it does. I have to do late reactions. Basically, react to something you're talking to me now on Discord, so that by the time it catches up, it looks like real time talk.
See, bro, that's why we have to have our in-house studio.
Yeah, what you're saying is 1,000% true.
Yeah, because what else can I do? You can't stream in both places. You can only stream one.
True.
Yeah, I guess we can remove the delay, but sometimes that delay, kind of helps.
I mean, I don't have a delay on whenever I go live anymore.
Mine's
At all.
my delay's on purpose.
Yeah.
I think I have a set like 10-second delay or some shit.
Yeah. Mine, I have like ultra low latency, and I don't have any delay.
Mm.
So if anything, by default, it's like a 3 to 4 second delay. So it's not as bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Sometimes when I start a video, I'm like, I screw up so bad, I just literally I shut it down and then restart it. Gives me like
Well,
a couple seconds.
if you're doing like post editing wise, yeah. But if you're doing a live stream,
Hmm.
it's live. You really can't do anything at that point.
Yeah. Alright, so we got our new score. I don't think we got anything better than what we already did. No, it's actually around the same. It went from, our 2D ended up being a 280. Our 3D ended up being a 516. So we get a little bit more 2D, a little less 3D. So, sucks. Our original was 554. So, I'm not going to continue to try this. We see we lost a little bit on the 3D, but what we're going to try Heaven Bench. You're going to like this one, bro.
Okay.
This is one of the best. We're going to be doing low quality. We have to make sure our resolution is 1280 by 720. And we're going to try to run. Our goal here is to get at least above 22 FPS on average, because that's where we were at before. If we could do that, that would mean our system is running a little better with the overclock than it was without the overclock. It's a little unfortunate.
Is that RuneScape?
No, it looks like it.
Yeah, it does, slightly. Oh. I had to wait for it to get big screened.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Let's go. So we did that overclock. Now we're sitting in a barely playable range. Oh, now we're under playable range. Never mind. But for that one moment, we were at 30. So before we were capping at 22.
You talking about FPS?
Yeah, FPS. Yep. Let's go. There we go.
It still looks crystal clear for the stream, at least.
This one is a very nice benchmark. It's one of my favorites. The good graphics cards, even some of the lower end ones, make this look really good. This GPU probably, I think it runs for $50, but it's worth like $10.
Now, how do I run a benchmark test?
Get a computer, and then you download. You could download Heaven Benchmark, or you could download Passmark. They're both free applications. They have a paid for versions, but you don't have to pay for them.
So I could download this basically.
Yeah.
And I would get the pirate ship floating in the sky video.
Pretty much. All right, so here.
Basically, the Feel Good Inc. music video.
Pretty much. All right, so what we're gonna do here, we're actually gonna increase the core clock just by a little bit, and hopefully we're still getting steady rates. I'm putting it to 850. I think it'll hold, and that's where I'm gonna Hope it stays. Oh, it says 846. Didn't like that.
Did you skip it or end it early?
No.
Oh, I thought you did.
No end early. It stopped for a moment a while ago. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so we should be sitting now instead of 820 megahertz on that core clock. We're going to 850. Alright.
850.
850. Yep. We're running a benchmark at 850. We're going to see if this will help run it a little quicker, or it might burn the chip. Hopefully not. This is an entire 150 megahertz.
Don't kill the chip.
Yeah, I don't want to either, but that GPU, apparently the temperatures are looking pretty decent from what I'm seeing, so I don't mind pushing.
Now, if the chip did burn, hypothetically speaking, realistically speaking, if the chip burned, would the live stream go black because there's no screen to show? Like, how does the graphics work?
So we're using two different computers. My one computer is handling my stream. My other computer is just in the background.
Like, the computer that I'm watching the benchmarks happen on,
Mm-hmm.
would that, like, the full screen, not the one with your little computer, with your little webcam, but the larger image screen, would that go straight to black?
No.
Made you burned out?
No, there's a lot of things that would happen. Usually, first you would see your temperature spike like crazy, and then next thing you know, you would see artifacting on your screen, which is like a bunch of lines and colors and things that shouldn't be happening will be happening. And you'll know because it looks like a horror film on your TV.
So basically, it's the computer's version of a slow, painful death.
Yeah, it's literally bringing your computer to death.
But slowly and painfully to the computer.
Yep. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I've had that happen once before.
Oh God.
Yeah, one overclock went bad with the. You mess with old memory chips and anything can happen. Put a little bit of.
Which one of the 5 PCs was that?
5 PCs, bro. You talking about 300 PCs in my lifetime.
True.
We've done a lot of computers.
Especially mine being one of them.
Yeah, we've done a lot. There was one point in time where I bought 20 computers to try and sell them. I think I sold like 12 of them.
Hey, that's still something. 12 out of 20.
Yeah, I ended up selling for dirt though. The guy wanted more money than I gave him, and I was like, no, like I'm not gonna make anything off of these, and I know that they're not great, so I probably made like I don't know, $80 off of what I sold, but I paid him like 100 and change. The guy wanted way more. I didn't really lowball him. I don't think. I think it was like put an offer in, and they were a bunch of old desktops, but they weren't really worth anything. I knew it was going to take a lot of work for me to put them together and actually sell them, so I gave him I don't know what I gave him, 200 maybe for however many desktops, but it wasn't. They were old desktops then, and now they're super old.
Gotcha.
The guy.
Let me see now. Let me check my YouTube studio and see if that gameplay has any good retention rate.
They were old desktops then. What gameplay? They're super old.
The one that came out today or yesterday. Gotcha.
The guy.
Let me see now.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I got you.
6.2% on impressions click through. So that's 3 views so far. 0 subscribers from it. 3 views within 48 hours.
Okay.
Not doing well.
Not good, bruh. Not good.
I know.
It's not good. All
No,
right.
I know.
So next up, we're gonna be trying out some games, bro. We got Fallout 2, Flatout 2, Mountain Blade, The Witcher, and Wolfenstein.
Which Mountain Blade?
Warband.
Okay, I would say Fallout 2. Unless you're doing one right now, like I said, I'm 12 seconds behind.
We can do Fallout 2, yeah.
Okay.
Surprisingly, I never played Fallout 2, but let's see. Let's see how we can set this bad boy up.
Yes.
Oh yeah. All right. This I actually kind of want volume for. Damn. I want volume for this.
So the one that's controlling OBS is your main rig.
Oh, I won't be able to hear it. Only they will be able to hear it. I'll put it up to 2.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah. The one controlling
Okay.
OBS is the main rig. Yep.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know if can you hear volume for the game. Hear it. Only they will be able to hear it. I'll put it up
Give
to.
it 12 seconds for the game to pop up
Yeah, yeah. The
Okay.
one controlling OBS is the main rig. Yep.
because I have to catch up.
Okay.
And then when
I don't
it
know if
does
can you
catch
hear
up, I
volume
can't have you talk
for the
for
game.
like 5
Hear
to
it,
7
only they would be
seconds
able to
only,
hear it. I'll
just
put
so
it
I
up
can
to-
see by putting my phone in my ear.
Yeah, yeah. The
Okay.
one controlling OBS is the main rig. Yep.
Because I have to catch up.
Okay. Okay.
And then when
I'm gonna turn the music down. I'm sure the music is cool, but
copyright.
yeah, yeah. It's probably gonna be a copyright song. I'm sure. Okay. Game difficulty, we're going on easy. Turn the music down. I'm sure the music is cool, but combat difficulty, wimpy. We want our violence level maximum. Probably gonna be a copyright song, I'm sure.
What, like Blood and Gore?
Oh yeah, there we go. Subtitles, we can put those on. Going on easy. Combat difficulty, wimpy. We want our violence level maximum. New game.
New game.
Oh yeah. I like this already. You know when this game came out? Subtitles, we can put those on.
Yeah, 1998.
Yep. Okay. How crazy is that? New game.
Yeah. Almost 30 years ago.
I like this already. You know when this game came out? Yeah, literally.
28 years ago, actually, to be exact. Yeah, 1998.
Yeah. How crazy is that?
Yeah. Almost 30 years ago.
I like this already. How crazy is that?
I
Yeah,
forgot to press
literally.
play on the live stream.
Oh, good, bro. Yeah. Alright, let's get it. Age 25. Damn. Alright.
25 years old.
How crazy is that?
I forgot to press play.
Alright, so we have to press on. Oh, good, bro. 20. A couple of the tag skills. 25. Damn. Alright.
25 years old.
Alright, so we have to press on. Oh, good, bro.
The next 2 games I'm going to invest in
skills.
is Car Dealership Simulator 1 and Car Dealership Simulator 2.
That'd be cool. Let's just change the player name. We won't do it too crazy. We're gonna put Swana J.
Swana J, like
That'd be
everything
cool.
else.
I mean, compared to our normal, our normal names, this is probably for the better. We won't do it too crazy. We're gonna put Swana J. I want to hear the volume on this. I never played Fallout 2.
I
Our
never have
normal
either.
names, this is probably for the better. I I want to hear the volume on this. I never played Fallout 2. Alright.
The wanna J.
What is that, oh man. Drake and Josh?
No, I said Sawana J.
That sounded like Drake and Josh.
Sawana J. Sawana J.
What is that, oh,
Oh my
man.
god, they're aliens.
Oh yeah.
And cows with 2 heads.
Oh, look at that. We have a runner right here. Yep.
A runner?
Yep. We got
what? The game didn't work?
no. Well, a runner as in the GPU is actually running. The GPU can handle it.
That's a good thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Alright, it's like an RPG. Good day to you, Swana J. You have not completed the trial of the Elder and may not pass. Oh, so this guy wants to fight. You heard him, bruh. You heard him. He said he's trying to fight.
What's... Oh my god, you have a high FPS at times.
Yeah, so this game runs good. It's an old game.
Between 90 and 5 and like 1,000. It's ranging between 90 and 1,000.
Yeah, older games.
Dang.
Yep. Yeah, I'm lost. I'm gonna fight this guy. We're fighting him.
Fight him. Do you think you could push to 1,000 FPS? I know it's possible, but do you think you can? Because it's like stuck at 950, 970-ish.
You probably could. I mean, all I gotta do is put a different graphics card in, and then this thing's gotta be.
No, I'm saying with what you have in currently.
Maybe. I mean, we're gonna be trial and error with that overclock.
Because like I said, I see it ranging between 950.
Oh, so this guy doesn't want to answer any questions. Set before you by the Elder and prove yourself worthy. Doesn't want to answer any questions. I'm stuck in a corner. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Literally, what am I even doing right now? What is this? So what am I gonna... What the hell? Old RPGs. Don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You see a tree.
No, I don't see a tree.
Can I just... Do I go... Oh, here we go. Okay. Alright, so we moved through... What's that? Spider? Oh, we gotta kill these rat roach things.
No, not that.
So I have no luck killing this. Oh, I hit the ant for 3 points.
John, I got a quick question.
Sure, what's the question?
My current rig, do you know if it's got 2 HDMI ports, or would I have to buy an HDMI splitter if I get a secondary screen?
Oh, it's got a DVI probably. So it's got one HDMI, one DVI.
So I would have to get a splitter. Okay.
Oh, this game is turn-based.
It's not like modern day Fallout.
Yep. So you move, and you need 3 points to hit.
So it's more or less like Dungeons and Dragons, in a way, but Fallout edition.
So do a turn, wait a turn, the ant try to hit me. Hopefully I can take this ant out. It's a 44% chance that I hit it. Alright, ant looks dead.
Good.
Okay.
Watch it come back to life and eat you.
Yeah, this is an interesting game for sure, though. Okay, I don't know where my health bar is. Oh, HP is 30, so he's there. They've been wrecking me, probably.
Damn.
Yeah, HP's 30. 27.
Yeah.
Damn. Keep fucking whacking him good.
I want to play some simulators, but not what I have.
Yeah, play some, bro.
I can't. I have no money.
Oh, yeah, I feel that.
I want to get car dealership simulator.
Have you tried Mechanic Simulator? Or
No.
Gas Station Simulator?
I've heard of it. It didn't really look fun. I've seen clips.
It's fun. It's good. I like Gas Station Sim.
Let me see. I'm going to close out your stream on my end just so I can see some clips of it. Gas station simulator. Yeah, I'm looking right at it. It doesn't really look that good.
Okay.
Oh, wait. There's aliens in the game?
I don't remember that much.
Oh, my God. The only thing is, I suck at driving cars in games
Hmm.
when you're not allowed to use your Xbox controller.
Oh,
When
yeah.
you have to use keyboard and mouse. I know the controls, but, like, to me it's just a lot more difficult.
I don't even remember driving. Do you drive it like a little bit? I don't even think you drive.
You do. I just saw the opening of the video on someone's channel.
Oh, okay. I don't remember driving in that video.
It's not like the main focus, but you can. There is a mechanic where you, like, a gameplay mechanic where you can.
Oh, okay.
Like, it's not the main purpose, but there is ability to do it.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, your main goal is probably just cleaning up the cars. I don't think it has anything to
Yeah.
do with um
No, but in Car Dealership Simulator, it's part mechanics, part car wash, part dealership,
hmm.
and you get to go and drive your flatbed to pick up cars that you buy off of people so that you can fix it up and sell it and flip it.
Oh, yeah, it's not bad. Let's try it out. It's pretty good. It's fun. Sell cars, but you also have the store. You have to take care of the store too, which is pretty cool.
Well, yeah, in a way.
Yeah, same like supermarket. The gas station has its own like little market on the inside.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
But I just find car dealership a lot more fun, just based off of what I've seen from JMX8.
Yeah.
Real name Jesse Wayne. Yeah, there are aliens in Gas Station Sim.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Let me see something else on Steam.
I'm running my ass away from the scorpion. I don't want nothing doing. Nope. Nope.
Get away from me.
I don't want him. Oh, he's coming up on me quick.
Oh no.
Yeah, I want nothing doing. I want to get out of here.
No.
Oh, he's coming for me. This is a lot different than the Fallouts that we know.
Yeah, I know that.
This doesn't look anything like our Fallout from before.
No, I know. La da 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 da. La da 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 da.
Can I do it? Can I make it?
No, you can't.
The door's locked.
Oh no.
I'm fucked.
No cursing on your live stream.
Yeah, we're screwed.
You can say you're trucked.
We're trucked.
Or you're Shreked.
Well, let's not mention that one.
Why?
They don't want to know about the Shrekkening.
Now they do.
Oh man, this guy's got me.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, the Shrekkening. Now they know. Now they're going to search it. What is the Shrekkening? Oh my god, no!
Oh man.
What is All Wrestling Madness telling us?
Let's see. Alright, so this is the game. Looks like Fallout 2 plays perfectly fine. Scorpion was about to kill us for sure. I don't think we were getting out of that one.
Which Bannerlord was that?
Bannerlord?
The first, or Mountain Blade? Didn't you say Mountain Blade?
No. That was flat out. Fallout.
No, I know, but you said you also had Mountain Blade.
Oh, yeah, we got Mountain Blade. Warband.
Warband.
Yeah.
Was that the one right before Bannerlord?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, so Fallout 2 works mint. We almost died, so therefore we quit before we died.
Quitter.
Very true. Very true. Alright, so let's get on to our next game.
Warband.
We can do Warband, yeah. Let's see.
Oh, Warband is a 2010 game or 2008?
I thought it was older than that.
No, it says here. Are you sure you're talking about Mountain Blade Warband?
Yeah, Warband. It could have come out in 2008, I don't know. I thought it was old.
No, it says here. On Windows computer, it came out in 2010.
Oh, wow. I figured it would be a lot newer. A lot older.
No, it's only like 16 years old now.
Wow. Yeah, good game.
Yeah, it came out around the time of Xbox One era.
Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this game is freaking great, though.
What is the difference between Warband and Bannerlord? Let's ask.
Control of your army.
What is the main difference between Warband and Bannerlord in the Mount and Blade franchise? TLDR. Let's see. Warband equals older, simpler, janky, but charming sandbox, while Bannerlord is a more modern, of course, prettier, deeper, smoother sandbox with more systems.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot more you could do in Bannerlord.
Okay, let's see. You have graphics and engine, which of course will always be different. Combat feel. Warband is floaty and stiff. Bannerlord is more heavier, smoother, and way more responsive to combat. Battle size. Warband handles smaller battles. Alright. Clan smithing or smithing. I can't believe I just said that.
Smithing?
Yeah, I can't believe I just said that.
That's funny.
Companions. Warband companions are fixed personalities, while Bannerlord are, I can't even pronounce that word, procedurary. I can't. Don't even judge me on it.
Perseterary?
Procedurally. Yeah, I can't pronounce it either, bro.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Proced?
Procedurally. I don't know what that
Procedurally?
means.
Procedurally?
Procedurally.
Oh,
Thank you
okay.
for being able to pronounce it.
Shoot, I don't even know if I'm saying that right.
You did. No, you did. You did. Uh,
Persuasion.
Modding potential. Warband has legendary mods. Bannerlord has even bigger potential, but is still catching up.
Yeah, it's catching up. It's taking a little bit, for sure. They're
So
getting there.
basically, Warband feels like an indie developer game, where Bannerlord feels more polished.
Yeah. Yeah, bro, you should play. We should do a two-player campaign. We work together on a team.
Yeah, I know.
How about that? All you gotta do is show up to the battle. That's it.
And do nothing.
Literally. You just keep yourself alive on that horse and hide behind my guys.
Oh, I could do that.
Yeah.
Hide behind them, let them be the friggin' shield.
Or you could bait yourself to the left and and draw them to the left.
Why would I use myself as bait?
Why not?
Because they'd kill me and leave you alive.
True, true.
Exactly.
Well, not even. If you have a fast enough horse, you just run through.
Keyword there is if I have a fast enough horse.
So just keep a pace.
It's not always guaranteed that I will.
Alrighty, bro. So we're going with the beard today.
With
But
the what?
but the beard's gotta be red. Which means his head has to be red.
What do you mean? Oh, you're creating a character in the game.
Yeah, 'cause he's got my beard.
But why does it have to be red?
He's got a better beard, actually.
Yeah, but why does it have to be red?
'Cause my beard's red.
I I don't think your beard is red. I didn't see any tint of red.
Everyone says it's like a tint of red. I don't know why. It is like a shitty tint of red.
Yeah, I didn't see anything like that.
Yeah, you kind of see it in the light if you look close on this side.
And did you know that real redheads aren't really redheads? They're more or less orange heads.
Yeah.
I don't know why people call them redheads when really it's not even a red, it's an orange. I mean, an orange is a type of red, but it's also not a red. It's its own color.
Hmm.
But still, like, I mean, it's not even red at all. It's, well, is it? I mean, what? How do you make orange? Red and yellow, right? Makes orange.
Yeah.
So it's a slight form of red, but it's not really red. It's more what it is, an orange. So I don't know why people call redheads redheads. They should be called orange heads. Look at me getting all philosophical on hair color.
There you go, bro.
uh, want more video games, but I have to save up for it.
Do you know what's nice? Those DRM video games that I have, you don't need a DRM, which is like Steam or any of that. So I could literally just give you a couple.
What's DRM?
DRM, it's so this is DRM free. It's you don't have to use Steam or um, Epic Games or whatever to play it. Like you have Ubisoft and they make you play it through their app. You don't have to play it through an app.
Digital rights management.
Yep, you don't have to play it through the app. You just download the download, and then you got yourself a game, just like it should be. All right?
No. No, no, no.
Oh yeah, heck yeah.
No.
You know what's nice about these systems? All of them can be super weak, but they can still play Bannerlords.
I know.
Still can play Bannerlords. Let's go.
Well, first off, you're not playing Bannerlord, you're playing War Band.
Yep, you can still play Warband. That's what I meant. Yeah. Yep. That's it.
War Band. War Band.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. So you're playing Warband. Let's see.
War Band.
Oh yeah. Enter the arena. We're gonna fight.
Fight who?
In the arena. So we just fight in the arena.
Da 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 da. Doesn't Bannerlord also have an arena that you can fight in?
Yeah, that's really what I'm doing right now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. Ooh, he cooked himself. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I gotta move. I gotta move. Shit. He's hitting the shit out of me. Oh man, this ain't right. Oh, I did have a sword. Oh. I didn't know I had a sword. Alright, let's get back at it if they let me. Alright, there was a sword. I didn't think I had a sword that round. I figured I was running for dear life for a good reason.
Ow, I just hit myself with a book by accident.
You deserve that one, bro.
Hey,
You deserve that.
why? What did I do to you?
Alright, let's get it.
Besin me culo.
Dang, bro. Cursing in front of the fans?
Well, you said I deserved it.
You may have. When you start singing Gwen Stefani?
How did you know that's what it was?
I know the song.
Well, did you know that it's not really Gwen Stefani's song originally?
Really? Whose song is it?
It was Dom DeLuise's song originally from a hit movie called, what was it? Which man's song? From a little movie called... Give me a minute, I gotta research it. Fiddler on the Roof.
Filler on the Roof.
Fiddler on the Roof, like the instrument.
Oh, okay.
And it was by Dom DeLuise. And he sang the original version called Rich. I think it was called, what was it? Rich Man or Rich? If I Were a Rich Man.
Okay.
If I were a rich man, dubba 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 da, then I'd have all the money in the world if I was a wealthy man. All day long I'd diddy diddy dum. If I were a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work hard. Yabba dabba 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 dum. If I were a biddy diddy dum. Yeah.
Oh, they got me. 10 opponents beaten. Alright.
But the 11th one killed you.
Yep, the 11th got me. Alright, so you guys can see Warband works perfectly good. We're going to exit out after we got beaten. Okay, next game. What do we have next? We could try out the one I don't think is going to work, which is going to be Destroy All Humans Clone Carnage.
Clone Carnage, let me see when that one came out. Destroy All Humans Clone Carnage. That's monsters, not humans. Humans. Clone Carnage. That one came out in... I don't know. Oh, it's a... What? Oh, this is a new game.
Yeah.
This is a new game. It just came out in 2022.
Oh.
Damn. Because I know the Destroy All Humans franchise. I didn't know they were still making games.
Yeah, this one's definitely going to crash this computer, but we're going to see if we could get it going.
Because I remember the PS2 era of the games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, GOG, I think I got it from GOG for free.
Oh, because it's on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
For free as well.
Oh, wow.
Free to play, it says.
Okay, so we're going to go... Options... Video... We're definitely going to have to switch this to low quality everything.
Extreme low quality.
Yeah, it's not going to be anything high.
It's going to be all 1-bit characters.
Yep. Literally.
Not even 4-bit or 16-bit or 64-bit. It's going to be 1-bit. Just one small square on the screen. Almost like Pong.
Apparently it's multiplayer only.
Wait, only? So I would have to play with you?
I mean, yeah. But literally I'm just playing it solo multiplayer, not that's really... It's local.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. It isn't single player.
Yeah. Apparently there has to be another computer checked in, which means I'm going to have to plug in my one USB to that other computer if I could even grab it. Oh, man.
That's a first. I've never heard of a game that was strictly multiplayer where you're not allowed to play by yourself.
There's a lot. Too many.
I never knew that. I've only ever known games that had multiplayer but wasn't the main focus.
Yeah.
If you had friends or something you wanted to play, you had the ability. Not that it was the only ability.
Yeah.
I mean, I could play with you. It's remote play.
I'm not on Steam.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I'm not on Steam. I don't even know. I might be able to jump on with you, though.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah, so this doesn't seem to be working. Because,
Because,
I don't know, I'm pressing the controller, but the controller's not set up, so it might need a Windows remote, Xbox remote.
no. think it takes Xbox controller.
I don't know. Let's try again. We're gonna up it again.
I'm on Steam and I'm looking at the features. It doesn't say that it takes controller.
It takes controller. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, because asking for one of them to be a keyboard and the other person to be a controller. I'm doing local.
Okay.
Probably play
All right.
try to play multiplayer online if it lets me, but
Okay. Okay, no problem.
let's get this. Maybe if I run it as admin, it'll run a little quicker.
Okay, no problem. Let me look this up. Phantasmatoys.com. Phantasmatoys.com. Magica. El Magican. I want magic. Not Magic the Gathering, but actual magic.
Okay.
Magica. Here we go. Magic. O-T. 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 T-T-T-T. I wanna get a magic set so I can fool Sean. Hey Sean.
What's up?
I've got a question for you. Let's see how smart you are.
All right.
How many R's, without writing it down, just thinking about it, how many R's are in the word strawberry? Let's see if you can get this.
Should be 3.
Damn you.
Yeah. Damn.
Damn you, damn you, damn you. How dare you be right? I was trying to stump you on that one.
Alright, so now guys, we're going to be playing Flat Out 2. Try to test this game out. This is usually one of my good benchmarks for older cards.
Flat Out? What is it?
Okay.
Magica, magic. Set. Magica. I want to fool Sean. Let's see if I can fool Sean with magic.
What are you talking about, bro?
I'm talking to myself, bro.
I can tell.
I said I want to fool you with magic.
That's good.
So I might invest in Penn and Teller's Fool Everyone Magic Kit.
Alright. So we are going to do a single race, guys. We're going to be playing Flat Out 2.
Didn't we play Flat Out 2 once?
We did. Yep. Great game. Okay. There we go. Oh, so we're running it. Yeah.
It's running?
It's running. Yeah.
It's running.
Usually this game's pretty hard for the crappier GPUs, but yeah, this looks good. Oh, wiped out. Oof.
You know what I want to get one day?
What do you want to get, bro?
Steam Deck.
Yeah, it's a good. Steam Decks are good. You can play a lot of your Steam games on there. I don't know all of which, but
Let me see. Let me first see if it's even worth it. Let me see what they handle. Okay. Decks.
oof.
Handle most simulator or can't even spell simulator games. Let's see.
Damn, they're being vicious with my.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Steam Deck's many simulation titles run really well on Steam Decks.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, you're gonna want. But how are you gonna go about doing that? Are you gonna use your mouse?
No, it's basically Steam's version of a Nintendo Switch. Think about it that way.
But how do you do a simulator without a mouse?
Because you don't need one. You use the analog sticks.
Oh, is that what you've been doing?
No, but I'm saying on a Steam Deck you would. Picture it like a Nintendo, not even a Switch, a Nintendo Wii U.
So-
It's just one big screen, not big, but one screen with a Joy-Con and A, B, X, Y, or whatever buttons they have.
Excuse me, guys.
And it's like that.
Oh, okay. Just gotta blow my nose real quick.
By the way, I heard you earlier. You said you wanted me to design your please stand by thing.
Yeah, if you can. I don't know how to do it.
I will.
Will be cool. Yeah, we'll get
Stand by.
like a little.
Stand by.
Yeah, and we have it like set up like a little clock, so we can just if we gotta leave for a second, we can.
And have like the Jeopardy song playing.
Pretty much, yeah. Clock song, whatever. I see one guy. He just puts like the sound of his 3D printer on.
Oh god, that's gotta be freaking horrifying.
Yeah, it's just the 3D printer sound. No, that's not bad. And then he has a 3D printer going, so it makes sense. That's like his waiting video.
It's gotta be horrifying just to hear. I know you visually see it too, but just to hear a freaking 3D printer slowly printing and melting the freaking plastic.
Nah, I mean, it's okay. I have to use my 3D printer a lot, so I guess I'm used to it, but yeah, we're doing great. Flat out 2, guys. Flat out 2. We shouldn't be in 6th place, but we're gonna freaking blow it. Oh, we're blowing it. 5th place. Yeah. Yeah, so these old systems, they work. They work. They do the job sometimes.
They work good.
Oh, yeah.
Good. Good. How much? $800 for a freaking Steam Deck. Wow.
Yeah, Steam Decks can be pricey, for sure.
Damn.
Yep.
Damn. Damn.
Alrighty, guys. We are going to go on to our next game. We did Warband. It looks like we actually had 2 Warbands. Save games.
What do you mean 2 war bands?
I had two downloads of Warband. Yeah, that's probably why it took so long. Alright. So now we're going to try to launch the Witcher Enhanced Edition. Let's get it. Alright. I don't know if it's a director's cut. I'm not sure. Try it.
Director's cut.
Yep.
Will this live stream be a director's cut? Because you're the director.
I wish, bro.
Why? What would you cut it to, Mr. Director?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. The launcher is not working. Shortcut?
No. You want it to work.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working. Let's see if that'll work. Yeah. Hmm. Oh.
Let's see.
Yeah, this game doesn't look like it's running. It's not working.
No, not that. You want it to work.
Yeah, yeah.
These are the pros.
Alrighty, guys. So we are going to be trying Wolfenstein or Wolfenstein.
Stein.
I'm not sure. I mean, they say it both ways. Okay, our resolution, bump that up.
Yay. 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 I want surprises. Free games. What free games does Steam have? Uh-huh.
Alright, bro. I think I'm going to hop off Discord. I'm going to finish up the video.
Not a problem. Not a problem, bro.
Alright. Let's get that. I'm going to hop off the Discord. Okay. Alright, no more Discord. Alrighty, guys, so let's lock in. We're going to try our last game of the night. Wolfenstein or Wolfenstein. It's an online only, I'm assuming. Do I think I'm going to actually get into a server? Probably not. Let's see. Would be cool if we could, but... Alright. We're going on almost 5 hours on this server. On this YouTube video, so I'm hoping we get a good amount of clips out of this. So that being said... Oh. I can't even look it up because I'm actually not able to. My keyboard's unplugged. Okay. Oh wow, there's actual people playing? Oh. I wonder when I get in. Oh, I'm spectating. Okay, reinforcements in 8 seconds, so I think I come in 8 seconds. Maybe not. No? Oh. This isn't me. Alright, I'm gonna have to back out. Let's disconnect. It's running just fine, though. I mean, Wolfenstein enemy territory should run just fine. Looks like it's an online-only game. Let's put a little background to Wolfenstein. Okay. Alrighty, guys. So, Wolfenstein enemy territory. It's a free-to-play, objective-based World War II multiplayer first-person shooter, or FPS, where Axis and Allied teams battle to compete team-focused objectives, building bridges, stealing supplies, using distinct classes such as engineer, medic, soldier, field ops, and covert ops, known for its strategic teamwork and accessible gameplay. So it's a free-to-play online game. I don't know exactly where the Wolfenstein part really comes in. I guess it's probably just the art style to it. It's all online, World War II based. The actual games, the campaign-based games, are actually really good. If you guys haven't played them already, I actually kind of want to get back to those as well. But yeah, let's try again. I do want to play. I do want to try it. But let's see. Okay. Original maps. I just want to be able to shoot a little bit. Okay, so I think we're in. No? I'm able to, like, run around, but where's my actual guy? How do I... It's very weird. Do I have to wait until the next round? I don't know. Yeah, this is just spectating a bunch of people. There's got to be a way to jump in. I mean, here I am jumping as my own... I don't want to be a spectator. Yeah, I'm not really trying to be a spectator. I think I'm stuck in spectator. Join a team. Perfect. Did that work? Alright, so we are deploying... Okay, I think I'm going to get destroyed. I got a feeling I'm going to get wrecked. We're using keyboard and mouse. I don't even know how to reload. We're getting hit. I don't even know where they're coming from. Oh. Got somebody. Got somebody. Oh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I'm wrecked. I'm wrecked. There's no way. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, they got me. They got me. See how my stream is going. Okay. Yeah, they got me. Alright. Well, we're deploying again. We're going to do one more little burst. I don't really know how to play, but we got a couple little kills there. Nothing crazy. There's a voice chat. That should be interesting. That's a bad guy. He didn't even shoot at him. They just walked by him. Alright, so that's it for that. Alrighty, guys. Yep. Alright, so it is 1:11. I think we're going to call it here. We've done pretty good so far. We do still need to get the GT710 in there. And just to run this down a little bit, we're going to see... Alright, so I'm going to pull up the serial number for this card to see exactly what we have. I'm going to pop this out. Okay. So what is this GPU? How will I find out is the question. It's like no numbers on this thing. That's it. Oh no. Low profile. Let's see what we have. I think we have a GT730. Low profile. Okay. Yeah, I think this is it. That's really similar, yeah. Mine's got a little shroud over top. We're going to try to find our GT730. I'm pretty sure this is the 2GB model too. I haven't been able to actually locate this exact model though. PNY. Yep. Yeah, this is it. This is it. So this is the card we have here. It's a GT730. Pretty sure it's the 730 and not the 720. I actually found this for, I remember, dirt cheap on eBay. Let us just run this real quick. We'll see. Okay, so it's the PNY GT730. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna increase that. Alrighty guys, so on our next video we're hoping to test out our GT730 in this system. GT730 was an entry-level budget graphics card that came out in 2014. This was ideal for basic tasks like web browsing and media playback and office work, offering a dedicated, generally better than integrated solutions at that time. Struggling with modern games though, so it would be very difficult to play modern gaming on this card, but we should be able to play some of the lower end games. Generally, this would be good for older or lower end esport titles. It's very low power. It does have either the GDDR3 memory configuration or the GDDR5. So definitely a solid pickup if you guys are looking for something very low end. The GT730 has been one of those that you'd be able to get pretty cheap. Alright, thanks again guys for watching, everybody. I appreciate everybody that's been here. We're going to be making a lot more videos, doing a lot more, hopefully streaming. This was an almost 5-hour stream, so I thank you guys for watching. If you guys watch any of this, I am very appreciative. Thanks again guys, and hope to see you in the next one. Please like and subscribe.